to everybody. Salutes to everybody watching. Everybody joining your boy on this good old time. It's time to talk that draft. Walking that walk and we talking that talk. Salutes. Salutes everybody. We are here and in the building. Now, keep in mind, okay, we will be doing a live radio show, but we're going to do that after the Jets make their first pick in the first round. Okay, we're going to do it after that. Salutes to all the savages, man. This Jets team, oh boy, are we ready. Oh boy, are we ready. Okay? Man. I need to know. I need to know, brubby. I need to know, baby. I need to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I need to know what's going on out here. What's going on with y'all? Venom G's salutes. My boy Venom G's in the building. Salutes to you, my friend. Good to see you in here as well. All right. We're going to get a poll going early. You know, I want to know, who do you think? Let me see. What do y'all think is going to happen? You know what I'm saying? See what's going to happen. Venom G says, you finally made the change to the screen, bro. Oh, yeah. Y'all see? You see, y'all see what's going on. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all see who's going on. All right? You see what's going on. You see what's up. That's all I'm going to say. Salutes, Mr. Magic. Good to see you in here as well. He says, good evening, LBJ. Salutes to you. Good to see you. You know what I'm saying? We getting it rolling and shaking. NFL draft is about to start. Is everything good? Is my audio good? Can y'all hear me well? I want to make sure of that. I'm ready to go, man. We watching. We moving and shaking. Mr. Magic says, nice wallpaper. Salutes. Thank you. Nice screen. Yeah, we have to get that boy on there. You know what I'm saying? Well, we have to get that boy, A-Rod on there. We already know, But we also have to get that boy Sauce on there. Now, keep in mind, again, we're going to do a live radio show tonight after the Jets make their pick in the first round. So if they pick at 15, boom, we're going to go live. We're going to be talking, all right? That's when we're going to take live calls. For those of you that are new, do a live call-in show here. I just don't allow cursing. I want to get everybody's live reaction. I take calls. The number is right here. That's the number to call into the show. All right, that's the number to call into the show. So Venom G says, you good, Joe. Thank you so much, Venom. I want to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that my audio is good, that y'all can hear me. A lot of crazy things be going on out here. NY Jets FL says, Joe, we are going defense and drafting O-line late in the first round or early in the second round. That's interesting. I was about to put up a poll right now. I'm about to put up a poll right now. Hold on. Let's see. Jets. Okay. Hold on. I'm thinking, honestly, me personally, I think we take a tackle. Okay? But who am I? I want to hear from the Savages. Okay? I want to hear from the Savages. I want to hear from y'all. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Hit it up. Polls on the way. Boom. What position do you think the Jets draft in the first round? Do you think we take tackle? Do you think we take D tackle? Do you think we take linebacker? Hit up that poll. Let me know. Hit up that poll and let me know. Yo, there's been a lot of moving and shaking today, brother. Whoo. There's been a lot of moving and shaking today. Let me tell you. Man, oh, man. You got Lamar Jackson and his reported deal. Boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Man. Have y'all heard about Lamar Jackson's deal? Bruh. $260 million 5-year deal. Woo. Woo. Jeez Louise, bruh. $260 million deal, bro. Highest paid QB. Highest paid QB. Lamar Jackson stuck to his guns. Got that dub. All right. Let's see what's going on. We're going to close the poll in a couple seconds. Y'all keep voting up. Keep voting up. Let me know. All right. Man. Lamar Jackson made moves. So you got the Ravens moving and shaking. They got things going now. They got their guys set up. Yeah. Let me tell you something. That is huge. That could be huge for the draft as well. That's huge for the draft as well. Let me tell you something. Venom G says, dang, 260? Yes, 260 million. 260 million is the report of what his contract is. Yeah. 260 million. 5 years, $260 million deal. Highest paid player. Yeah. I don't know if it's fully guaranteed though. I personally have yet to see the details. I know I'm still moving and shaking. Actually, excuse me. Only $185 million of it is guaranteed. So I think it's $185 million guaranteed, but it's worth $260 million. So he's, bruh. Now keep in mind, his mother is his free agent, or his mother is his agent. His mother is his agent, bruh. Woo. That money she just made, I think that's about like 7.8 million, something like that, for a fee. Woo. That's some bread right there. Mom Duke's got the bread. Mom Duke's got the bag. You heard? You heard? My Duke's got the bag. So yeah. So again, you know, the details of that contract clearly is going to keep on coming out. So, man, oh man. Whew. Man. And remember when people were dumping on him, telling him he was stupid and it was never going to happen, and so on and so forth, and he was stupid for negotiating his contract. He's never going to get the money. The Ravens are never going to pay him. That man got a $260 million contract. I think Hurts got 255, so he 5 more than Hurts. 85 million of it, I believe, is guaranteed. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Orlando C says this is going to open a huge can of worms. This could possibly be the end of agents. You know, that's an interesting take, Orlando. I don't know. You know, we'll see. That strategy doesn't always work for everybody, right? Like some guys can do it. Some guys can get away with it and get it done. Again, he's got a very smart, astute mother. So, you know, things worked out for him. And but, you know, there's some guys that I think are still going to need agents, especially guys that need the connections that agents have. You know, the connections, the know-how, you know, the inner workings, the relationships as well. Relationships in business as a whole is always like very important. Relationships, you can leverage things, you can gain power in certain spots, gain favor in others. So, yeah, you know, it worked out for him, though. It worked out for him. I remember people were saying it would never get done, and he did. He got that done. You know, he got that done. So salutes. Salutes. You know what I'm saying? Let me get back to y'all. Let me get back to this poll. NY Jets FL says Cody, Mach, or Avila. You know what? I've been talking about Steve Avila a while from TCU. Very interesting. We brought in Connor McGovern, though, right? But Connor McGovern's on a 1-year deal. That's a very cheap deal as well. I think he's got like $1.6 million or something dollar deal. 1-year deal. He came back pretty cheap. Let me tell you something. Center could still be on the board. If John Michael Smith is there, we about to open this draft. We about to open the draft, baby. Yeah. It's about that time. All right, we're going to close this poll in a couple seconds. We're going to close this poll in 3, 2, 1. We're closing it. Closing the poll. We're about to see what the Savages got to say. We're about to see what the Savages got to say. Venom G says, still can't complain. Yeah. Yeah. Orlando C says, not having an agent could possibly expose yourself to collusion too. Yeah. A lot of guys, can get used. But if you, again, Lamar's a very smart guy, got a very smart, base around him too, stable base. That's another thing too. You got to really trust the people that's, whoever it is that you're going to be having doing business for you on that level. If it's not an actual agent, it has to be, somebody in your family or something like that. You got to trust them through and through. Because, look at the situation that he was in, right? There was a point in time where they were reporting that some guy was just running around saying that he was representing Lamar Jackson and he wasn't. It was a lot of misinformation being spread about him and what was going on as well. And that's big too, is being strong enough to, push all of that negativity, all the noise out, man. That can ruin a lot of guys. A lot of guys can't handle that type of pressure. The media is coming down on top of you. And, I'm not saying this is what happened, but you never know. Teams have connections with certain guys within the media. They start leaking things and spreading rumors and saying all kinds of things. We saw it with Aaron Rodgers. Look at Aaron Rodgers, right? Aaron Rodgers literally had to get on and do an interview and say, hey, listen, this nonsense that's been said about me, this guy tried to talk to me. I told him, to lose my number. These guys trying to say that I never said that. The Packers never told me what they were going to do. He had to come out and say it himself. But again, Aaron Rodgers, as we know, very strong guy, been in the league for a long time, a great player, extremely established, right? Has done a lot of things in this league. So he's, very confident within himself. There's a lot of guys that haven't done that much and are still trying to find their footing. And boy, you get involved in that type of business, that can get you into some situations. But Orlando, see, you making some great points, man. You making some great points. Orlando says, I'd want an agent if I was in that position. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we get it. Kansas City won a Super Bowl. That's phenomenal. Congratulations to y'all. I understand the draft is in Kansas City, but can we move on? I'm just saying, can we move on? I'm trying to move on. Orlando C says, please pray for Becton. He's really feeling the pressure to protect Ace blind side. You know what? No, I don't think Mekhi Becton looks phenomenal. He's in great shape. He's in a great mental space as well. I believe that, now it's opening. I believe that he's going to really be dominant this upcoming season. Really be dominant. I think it's going to be something special to watch that boy. I'm telling you. A lot of people sleeping on him. A lot of people sleeping on that man. Okay. Okay. So going back to the poll, 80% of the Savages said we would go O tackle. All right. So let's go with this. Right. Let's go with this. Since we're thinking they're going to go tackle, we're going to start another poll. Carolina is on the board, okay? Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see what we're doing here. See what we do here. Man. Venom G says, why do they need 10 minutes per pick? Don't ask me, man. Do not ask me. Okay? Because, but at the same time, too, when you think about it, I'm sure the options for trades are coming fast, So I guess you can give guys time. Also builds the drama, but they do need to find a way to speed it up, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes these things be going on for far too long. Far, far, far too long. All right. So we got. Let's go. No. Right. Okay. All right. We're going to send the poll. It's right up here. Offensive tackle. Who do you think will be there for the Jets at 15? Who do you think they select? Are we talking Broderick Jones? Are we talking about Paris Johnson? Do you think they take Darnell right there? Is that too much of a reach? I know a lot of people have been talking about that. There's a lot of discussion. So go ahead and vote up. Salutes to all the Savages again. When the New York Jets get on the clock at 15 and make their pick, we will then go live and go to live radio show and have that discussion. All right. We'll be talking about what's been going on, the draft, how things shook up, how things shook out, and, you know, all the things that was going on. So call in again, 515-602-9639. You know what I'm saying? Your boy is moving and shaking. There's a lot of things happening, man. A lot of things happen. A lot of things moving and shaking. Man, oh man, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me get back to the Savages, man. Y'all going on. Y'all going off. Salutes to everybody again. Christopher Phillips says, we're not drafting an offensive tackle at 15. Expect the Jets to swing for the fences. Who are you talking? Swing for the fences for who, Christopher? Talk to me. Talk to me. I don't know what you're swinging for the fences for. Venom G says, why do they need 10 minutes for a pick they've been looking at for months? I would just need 1 minute. Man, things happen, man. Let me tell you something. You get on that board, all right, and things start moving and shaking. People are offering you all kinds of things. People are willing to give you, more capital than they were the week before. The pressure starts to build. Things start to settle. You start seeing all, the smoke screens that some guys, some teams put up start to fall off, and you start to, whoa, wait a minute. They might actually take this guy that I want, man. Listen, I'm telling you. Orlando C says, let's get, Jackson Smith, Nigba from Ohio State. Okay. I hear that. I understand a lot of people screaming for him. I think he's a phenomenal talent, and I understand them wanting him. I understand the wanting of Jackson Smith here. But here's the deal, man. When you look at our wide receiver core, you got Garrett Wilson, Corey Davis, Lazard, Mecole Hardman. We're going to see what happens going forward with Denzel Mims. This is a really kind of a crowded wide receiver room already. Bro, we need to focus on making sure that we block for our quarterback. Zach Wilson ran for his life. Sam Darnold ran for his life. Mike White was getting crushed last season, got sawed in half. He was running for his life part of the season before his ribs got jacked up. We need to have somebody on that outside, man. You got to try to get a tackle early. And I'm telling you, if one of these guys are there, man, if you can grab one of these tackles, especially Broderick Jones, who for some reason I'm telling you I think is going to be there, man, I don't see how the Jets could pass up on that. Because, again, I like Dwayne Brown a lot, right? But he's up in age. He's not going to be here forever. Then you look at Mekhi Becton. Everybody talks about Mekhi Becton, the questions that they have surrounding him and his health, right? He ain't played in 2 years, Joe. I hear that every single week on the show. Joe, you love Mekhi Becton, but he ain't played. Bruh, let's say he goes down again, then what? Right? I'm just keeping it real. Y'all give me y'all thoughts. I'm just saying. If he goes down again, then what do? Now you got Aaron Rodgers out here, and again, even Dwayne Brown wasn't the healthiest last year either. Shoulder injury. He was in and out during the season. Man, you got to get a young, fresh set of legs in there. Got to. In my personal opinion, you definitely got to look at that. If you can make it happen, you make it happen. You can make it happen, make it happen. That's what I'm telling you. Make it happen. Do what you got to do. That's what I would do. I would do what I got to do. I would do what I got to do. Let me tell you. Okay. Picks in. We about to see what's going on. The pick is in for them. All right. The pick is in. You about to see what's moving and shaking. About to see what's moving and shaking around here. We about to see what's moving and shaking. We know they're going to take a QB, or at least I think they're going to take a QB. They could shock us all. We've seen a lot of crazy things happen. Seen a lot of crazy things happen in this draft. In the drafts period. In the drafts period. Let me get back to y'all. Christopher Phillips says, I called Breece Hall last year. I'm telling you, they're not drafting an offensive tackle. Most of these guys are projects. I don't know about saying that most of them are projects. There's some guys in that second round that they're talked about as projects, but I would not say that Paris Johnson's a project. I don't think Soronsky's a project. He's one of the better tackles in the draft as well, and a technician, great technique, refined. Broderick Jones is solid as well, very physical, good player. I don't think a lot of these guys are projects. I don't. Now, when you slip down a little bit more to that second round, there's a lot of talk about projects and stuff like that, but I don't think these guys are projects. I mean, if they don't take a tackle, I'm not gonna kill them for it, but I would expect either them to trade down or grab a linebacker. All right, Carolina Panthers pick is in. Let's see what they do here. Okay. Who they take? They took Bryce Young. No surprise, right? Bryce Young. How are y'all feeling about that? Bryce Young to the Panthers. Okay. How are y'all feeling about that pick? I mean, it's, no surprise to me. I thought it would happen. Bryce Young. Easy peasy. He's going to be a Panther. He's going to go do his thing. Okay. Let's get it. All right. That's a good move. Good move for them. Good move for them. They need a QB. And they got things moving and shaking. Yep. Houston's on the clock. They better do something. Here. They better do something. Okay. Christopher Phillips says, I'm calling Dalton the tight end. Why would we draft a tight end in the first round at 15? Can you break that down for me, Chris? Why are we taking a tight end in the first round when he got 3 of them? We got Uzomah, we got Conklin, we just drafted Jeremy Ruckert. He was one of the best tight ends in the draft last year, right? He was inactive most of the year because he was behind Conklin and Uzomah. Why would we take a tight end at 15? Why? There's a chance that Nolan Smith could be there. There's a chance that a lot of guys could be there. Wright, in my opinion, is definitely going to be there. Wright's probably not going until a little bit later. Kalaja Kancey could possibly be there too. I would take. I do not see us taking no damn tight end. I just don't. That would be confusing. If we took a tight end, that would be confusing. We already got a bunch of them. We don't even utilize them. We don't even use them. We're all hoping and praying that Nathaniel Hackett, can utilize these tight ends better. But it's not like, I do not see us taking no tight end in the first round. I just don't. We do not need a tight end. There is a big need for offensive line help here. A big need. Hit up that poll. Jets mess. Salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Boycott Activision, Salutes. Good to see you in here as well. Boycott says, we don't need a tight end. We need an O tackle. We need an offensive tackle. He values playmaking tight ends. He took pennies to come here. Excuse me. He said, but nonetheless, our tight ends are special. That's for sure. Yeah. Christopher Phillips says Aaron Rodgers is calling this draft. He values playmaking tight ends. He took pennies to come here. Do you think he's not going to have a huge impact on the draft? Aaron Rodgers doesn't run this football team, and he's already talked about he's not over here mandating who the New York Jets pick up. He's already said that that's not what he's doing. Remember that list that list that was said to put out of demands, and he said that wasn't true, and all those guys are still not here. Mercedes Lewis not here. Cobb not here. There was other guys on that list that is not here. OBJ, we didn't overpay for him. He's not here either. I understand having a playmaking tight end, but we do have playmaking tight ends. CJ Uzomah had a big year in Cincinnati before he got here. We have guys that can play at tight end. The problem is we don't utilize them correctly, and we didn't have the quarterback that can get them the football. We got guys that can do it. Tyler Conklin's a really good tight end. He's a really good tight end, really good receiving tight end. Just utilize what we have here, but you don't use the top 15 pick on a team that needs help at certain spots to overdraft at a position that you don't need. This is just my opinion, okay? This is just my opinion. You don't need a tight end. We need an offensive tackle. It is clear as day. We need an offensive tackle, you know? Honestly, I could see the Jets going linebacker there as well. We need linebacker help. I could see them possibly going defensive tackle. But we need – I could see them going center. I mean, Connor McGovern's only going to be here a year. I could see them trading down and maybe, grabbing a guy. Maybe trading down into the lower part of the first round and maybe grabbing a John Michael Smith, something like that. But I highly doubt the New York Jets are going to take a tight end at 15. I just doubt it. Use the guys we already got. You know what I'm saying? That would be a good move, in my opinion. All right. Salutes, Jay Johnson. Good to see you in here as well. But give me y'all thoughts, man. Give me y'all thoughts. Things are moving and shaking. Boycott says, why does CJ Stroud look like Jalen Waddle? Texans got the pick. It's in. They better make a smart move here, because if the Texans don't make a smart move, boy, oh boy, it's going to be some trouble. Some smoke in the city. Smoke in the city. Also, where's my manners? How's y'all day been? How have y'all been doing? Pick is in. Texans on the. Okay. What we got from the Texans? Texans take CJ Stroud. They get themselves a quarterback as well. Okay. Is anybody shocked by these picks that have been made so far? Anybody shocked? I'm not shocked by these moves that have been made so far. To me, this is pretty much how, at least the first two picks was going to play out here, in my opinion. Okay? This is where things can, really get rolling. CJ Stroud in the building. All right? CJ Stroud is in the building. It's all good. All good. Things moving and shaking here. Arizona, I believe, is on the clock. We're going to see what's going. We're going to see what's going. He from Rancho. I respect it. He from Rancho. It's going to be interesting to see what the Cardinals do here. Very, very interesting. Come on now. Come on now. Man, we're going to close that poll in a second. Boycott Activision says, I actually thought the Panthers fell for the height, weight, QB, and was going to draft Stroud. Yeah. CJ ends up with the Texans. Bryce Young going to the Panthers. I thought it was going to work out that way. I think this is a good pick for him. I know there's a lot of knock on him, too, talking about intelligence level and stuff like that with him, but I don't think there's any issues with that, man. I think this kid is a great player. You can't be, you can't do the things that he can do on the field at Ohio, and they play real people. You know what I'm saying? They're not shying away from nothing crazy. They want all the smoke, and he's a heck of a player. CJ Stroud's a great player. Great player. I think he's definitely going to do some work there. Of course, the Texans need to continue to build as well. They got some work to do. Definitely got some work to do, excuse me. You know, he from Rancho too. I got some friends from Rancho. They good people. Very rich. very, very rich, but they good people. You know what I'm saying? Salutes Rusty. Rusty says, I hope we trade 15. Okay. That's interesting. We're going to be talking about that in a little bit too. All right. We're going to close the poll in a second. Vote up, vote up, vote up. We were talking a bit earlier about the Jets, and the Savages said, hey, you know, they think the New York Jets will select an offensive tackle. We got Broderick Jones, Paris Johnson in there, Skoronski, Darnell Wright. There's a lot of talk about who the Jets can end up voting. So vote up, vote up, vote up. Hit that poll and let me know who you think they select if out of all those tackles at 15. You know, there are some trade scenarios too. I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but has anybody heard about the rumors swirling that the New York Jets are going to try to trade up from 15? Anybody heard about that? I've heard a lot of smoke around Jackson Smith-Njigba, but I don't know, man. He's phenomenal, but I don't think that'll happen. You know? I'll tell you what's going to be very interesting. I'll tell you what is going to be very, very interesting. Jalen Carter. It is going to be very interesting to see where he goes. All that pre-draft stuff that happened, and I mean, it was real bad. You know, the workout, the weight stuff, all that stuff, boy, oh boy, right? Could cause you some issues here in this draft. So we gonna see. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Boycott says Houston going big. Yeah. Come on. Trade. Whoa, Houston's moving back up from number 12 to number 3. Wow. What are y'all thoughts on this move? Wow. They jumped back up, trade with the Cardinals, come up from 12, get up to 3. Wow. Wow, oh wow. Wow. What a move. I want to know what they gave up. I want to know. I got to look at this right here. We're going to see what they gave up in a second. Yep. Let's see. I need to know what they gave up. What did they give up? What is their pick? They grabbed the pick immediately. Whoa. They took that QB. They got their guy and said, you know what, we coming right back up. They got Stroud and they said, yo, we coming right back up. And apparently they're going to go defense. We about to see. Boycott says everything goes bigger in Texas. Apparently. Boy, let me tell you something. Texas ain't joking around. They've been up and down for a minute. They trying to solve this up. They not joking. They not joking at all. They ready to do work. They are ready to do work, you heard? Mm. Mm-hmm. They about to get after it this year. Will Anderson moving and shaking, bruh. Moving and shaking. It's aggressive, but they got to make those moves. They got to make those moves. Man, I thought they would sit there, but Texans. It's about to be Will. Everybody's saying it's going to be Will. We're going to see. They said we need edge and we need it now. We need edge and we need it now. Man, I doubt it's Carter. I doubt that it's Carter. Okay. Man. They took Will Anderson. They sure did. They took the L. They took that LB. They took him off the board. Came back up. I need to see. I need to know what they gave up. I need to know what they gave up. What was the cost? What was the cost? What was the cost? Oh my goodness. The cost is in. Listen to this, y'all. The Texans, they gave up, of course, 12, right, to get up to 3. They also gave up the 33rd pick, okay? They also gave up a 2024 first and a 2024 third to Arizona for the number 3 pick and pick 105 to get Will Anderson. Was that a good trade? Was that a good trade? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. We're going to close this poll real quick. All tied up. Everybody 25%. We're going to see. We got to come back. We're going to come back to the discussion about tackle. Man. Did the Texans make a good trade? I need to know. I need to know. Do you think that the Texans made a good move there? Again, here's the reported compensation that the Cardinals got from the Texans. They got the 12th pick. They got number 33, right? In the second round, they got a second round pick. They got a 2024 first round pick from the Texans as well. And they got a 2024 third round pick from the Texans for the third pick in the draft and number 105. Wow. Wow. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. And you look at the Texans, they're a team that's like, they've got some work to do. This dude's phenomenal, though. Will Anderson's a good player. Good backer. A guy that can really get some pressure off the edge. But, man, that's a lot, especially when you're trying to look to build here. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. Salutes to all the savages. Well, oh, give the video give my stream a thumbs up. Share it across the social media with your friends and your family as well. All right. You know, I want to thank everybody that does that. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Again, we will be doing a live show, a live radio show, once the New York Jets make their pick at 15. Okay? Once the Jets make their pick at 15, we'll be doing a live radio show. All right? Man. Whoa, oh, whoa. Man. The Texans gave it up, brother. Woo. The Texans gave it up. Man. The Texans made that move, and they are not joking. They were not joking at all. Whew, boy, oh boy. They needed it. They moved up for that boy. They moved up for him. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Come back to y'all. Man, oh man. What a move. Man. Man, oh man. Activision says the two teams in the Super Bowl were also the top two teams in sacks. So yes, yeah. Look, I hear you. I get it. You got to get pressure. You got to get after the quarterback. It's a passing league, you know. But that's a lot of capital to give up. A lot of capital to get up on a team that's building. You know, you look at Houston's roster. It needs some work, especially when you just drafted Stroud too. I'm not bashing it, but man, that was quite a bit to give up. For real, for real. Colts are now on the board. Colts are on the board. They are on the board. Let's see what happens. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in from the Colts. What are we looking at? Anthony Richardson. Oh, boy. What's going on? What's going on? Is it going to be him? Or is it going to be that boy Addison? Maybe a little too early. Right? Maybe a little too early. Maybe a little too early. We're going to see. Picks in. Okay, who they take? They took Anthony Richardson. Colts take Anthony Richardson. Okay. They take Richardson. There was a lot of talk about Will Levis possibly going there. A lot of talk about that. They take Anthony Richardson. Let's see what's going. Let's see what's going. Boy, oh boy. We moving and shaking. We are moving and shaking here. Anthony Richardson. 4 goes to the Colts. We're going to close the poll in a second. In 3, 2, 1. We're closing it. Did the Texans make a good trade? 83% of the Savages said no. Damn. What are y'all thinking about Anthony Richardson to the Colts? Man, oh man. Man, oh man. This kid Richardson is good too. Man. He's got some things he's got to work on, but, you know, it's like with anyone else, any other player. But he can move to his feet so deadly, get him moving outside the pocket. Man. Jay Johnson says, who else may want to trade up? That's interesting, man. Heck, there's rumors swirling that the Jets might want to trade up. Depends on what they value. When you look at Anthony Richardson off the board, I mean, there's guys left, man. I could see the Raiders trying to make a move up. Possibly. Trying to move up a couple spots. I don't know if anybody else is going to make that big jump. Man. Mm-mm. Man, Boycott says they should sit him. That's what I'm thinking too, because he's got some things he's got to work on. Quite a bit, like accuracy stuff he's got to work on. But man, if he sits for a little bit, but the Colts, I don't think the Colts have like a guy right now. I can't remember, because I remember they had their quarterback situation was shaky, baby. It was real shaky. Real shaky. Real shaky. I don't know if he's going to sit. Yeah, they got Gardner Minshew now. Nick Foles was there or is there. He could sit for a little bit. But we'll see. They got some guys, though. I'm telling you. They got some guys. They got some weapons for him to go to. Especially Pittman. Pittman's a really good wide receiver. They got some guys to get it done. But, man. Jay Johnson says if he sits, they struck gold. Yep. Boycott says, I think Seattle wanted Richardson. They could have sat him behind Geno. Well, he off that board now. Man. When does Paris Johnson come off the board? When does Paris Johnson come off the board? That is the big question. Be very interesting to see here when he comes off this board. It's going to be very interesting to see when Jalen Carter comes off the board too. I got a feeling their teams are scared off, and they're scared of him. I really do. That trade by the Cardinals. Whoa. Woo. Let me tell you. That trade by the Cardinals, they opened up immediately. I mean, that trade by the Texans, excuse me, that what they gave the Cardinals. Woo. Man. Man, oh man. It's going to be interesting to see, man, who's still going to be there. Where Jalen Carter goes is going to be very interesting. I'll tell you what. Could you guys see the New York Jets taking Jalen Carter if he's there at 15? Do you think the Joe Douglas would do it? Real interesting, man. Let me see. Answer up. Let's see what's going on here. Man, oh man. That trade by the Texans is crazy. Completely crazy, man. Jeez, they gave up a second-round pick, a first-round pick next year. And to me, man, you look at the Texans roster, that is definitely going to be that is definitely going to be a first-round pick that is going to have some value to it. That is absolutely going to be a first-round pick with some value to it. Jeez Louise. Man. They got Mills and Keenum, Robert Woods, Dalton Schultz, Laramie. Yeah, Laramie's still there. Where did they go? They were 3-13 last season. Listen, I like Will Anderson a lot, but whoa. This is I see why. I see why the Cardinals did it. Even with Anderson on the board, I see why the Cardinals did it. There's no way you could look at that and be like, "Oh yeah, this is easy money." Will Anderson's phenomenal, but the man sitting right there, right there. Boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy. Damn, that is gonna be a good move. Boycott Activision says Joe would not let that level of talent go for need. He'd maneuver his way back up for a tackle. Yeah. But the question with him is, with Jalen Carter is, can you trust him? Right? Can you trust him? Can he get it together? Bruh, he was involved in that racing accident that killed those two people. You know, rest in peace to them. Was 9 pounds heavier than he was before at the combine. Seahawks selection is in. Who they take? They take Devin Witherspoon. Seahawks take a corner. Trying to rebuild that LOB. All right. Solid. 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 That boy P. Johnson's still on the board. That's all I'm going to say. That boy P. Johnson's still on the board. I'll tell you what, if anybody's going to take Jalen Carter, I think if the Raiders have a chance, they'll probably do it. They will probably do it. But the thing with Jalen again is like the talent is unquestionable. Like you could argue that he might actually be the best player in the draft. Ooh, he smoked that dude. Just boom, drop his shoulder straight into him, kill him. The deal is, the question is not talent at all. It's what's upstairs, man. It's what's upstairs. That's the big question about him. It's what's upstairs. You know? And you got to wonder. We've seen that kill guys, right? We've seen that kill guys in the league. Guys that were extremely talented, should be getting it done. And upstairs keeps them from being as successful as they should be. Or some guys couldn't be successful at all. They couldn't stay on the field because they were constantly getting suspended or other problems. You don't want to deal with that, man. You do not want to deal with that. Man. It reminds me of that guy. There was a guy I remember we drafted. Ja'Kai Polite. That was his name. Ja'Kai Polite. Remember we drafted Ja'Kai Polite and people were saying, oh, man. Oh, boy. He's going to be something else. And everybody was like, yeah, he's got the talent. He should be a first rounder, but it's the upstairs. Didn't work out for us. So we'll see. Jay Johnson says, I'll be happy with PJ. Yeah, Paris Johnson, we'll see. I'll be ecstatic if Paris Johnson is there at 15. I don't know if it'll happen, but I would be ecstatic if he was there. Ecstatic. Lions are up on the clock here. Boycott says a team originally from Oakland would definitely take Jalen Carter. Yeah, telling you. If anybody's going to do it, it's going to be the Raiders. That's all I'm going to say. I didn't say nothing rude, right? I didn't. I'm just saying if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be the Raiders. And that's all I'm going to say about it. That's all. That's all Joe said. Joe didn't say nothing crazy. He just said if anybody going to do it, it's going to be the Raiders. It is going to be the Raiders. Man. Man, oh, man. I'll tell you what we're about to see. I want to see where Skoronski goes. That's going to be real interesting. So far, outside of that Texans trade, but even then, I thought that Will Allen would go at 3. I just didn't think he would go to the Texans. Right? I thought the Cardinals were going to make that move. but the Texans jumped up and took him. So far, the draft is pretty much playing out. Outside of that trade by the Texans move up, pretty much playing out kind of how it is. Boycott says, hey, Joe, do you want to go half on the NFL Sunday ticket? That price is ridiculous. Man, let me tell you something. You know what blows my mind about this whole stuff while we're waiting a million years to this draft? I don't understand why in 2023, okay, we are in a great time. Technology is moving and shaking. Why is it that we have not been able to put together just a team package, right, to watch whatever team that you want, no matter where they're at? Why can't we do that? Why do we have to worry about where they're playing? Listen, I just want to pay to watch. Like in my experience, I just want to pay to watch the Jets. That's it, right? If you're a guy just like myself, you just want to pay to watch the Jets. I don't give a damn if they're playing in my backyard. I want to be able to watch the Jets. I mean, come on. Nobody else wants to. It's just me. Why can't you put something together where I can just watch every Jets game throughout the year? Why do I have to play all these games and pay you $1 million? And then if they're playing, 2 steps or around the corner from my house, oh, we can't let you watch it. You got to watch something else. It's like, bro, come on, bro. What's with all the games for the games? Why can't we just stop all this nonsense? Why can't you just put a package together so that everybody can watch whatever team they want to watch? It's that simple, especially like you said, Boycott, the prices that you got people paying. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's 2023, and I still cannot just buy a New York Jets package. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't watch every Jets game if I pay you however many hundreds of dollars. Nope, can't do it. What are we doing? What are we doing? And why can't it be more affordable? The Arizona Cardinals have moved up back. Bruh. Uh-oh. Please don't take a tackle. Don't take a tackle. Come on now. Don't take a tackle, Cardinals. Whatever you do, don't take Paris Johnson, please. Here's the deal, right? So the Cardinals are back on the clock. They've traded up from 12 to 6. Traded up from 12 to 6. Man, oh man. This is insanity. This is insanity. Please don't be who I think it is. Please don't do it. Don't be Paris Johnson. Please don't. Be somebody else. But I don't understand this. I don't understand. I just going back to the end. I don't understand why we can't just buy packages, man. It's that simple. Like, come on with all this nonsense. Boycott says, bruh, I'd pay up to $150 to watch the Jets, but $400, you lost your damn mind. That's another thing again. I don't get that. Why do you have people? Why would you think, right, that everything that's going on, right? We all know what's going on out here. Why in the world would you try to make your average person that is just trying to get by pay you $400 for? Come on now. Hold on. We'll get back to that. The pick is in. We're about to see who it is with the Cardinals. Okay, who is it? Oh, God. It's Paris Johnson. Come on. All right. Paris Johnson goes to the Arizona Cardinals. Woo! That's cool. I'm not tripping, right? I'm not tripping. Right? Number one guy, I'm not tripping. Skoronski's still here. Broderick Jones still there. Let's go. I want to see what they gave up to move back up, though. Boy, they got an easy peasy first rounder from the Texans. Who they get? Who'd they trade? I want to know. I want to know. I need to know. I must know. Oh, oops. Come on now. What's the trade? What'd they give up? Bro, the Lions to trade. The Cardinals traded up, okay, from 12 to 6. They gave the Lions the 12th pick and pick number 34. Bruh, the Texans. Oh, my goodness. They gave up 34. Gave them the 12th pick at 34. Wow. Wow, oh, wow. Man. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. They gave up to move up. The Cardinals moved from 12 to 6, gave up the 12th pick, gave them a first rounder, and then gave them a second. Oh, my Lord. Oh, come on, man. Jay Johnson says, do we get BPA, fourth best tackle, or trade back? It depends on, listen, best player available. I understand why people like that strategy, or why people talk about that strategy. I don't necessarily like that strategy when you have the needs that we have. I think we probably end up, I feel like Skoronski is going to be there, or Broderick Jones. I think Broderick or Skoronski is probably going to be there. If neither one of those guys are there, I don't know if they take Wright at 15. I could see them trading back and maybe taking him later. That's a good question, though. Paris Johnson's suit is clean. I don't know about that chain, but I do like that suit, though. That suit was clean. I'm not going to lie to you. He can dress. I respect it. I respect it. Oh, man. Come on. Paris Johnson off the board for a second. They just gave up a second-round pick. That was it. That was it, man. Come on. Come on. Man. Jalen Carter. That boy moving on down that board, I'll tell you that. That boy moving on down that board. I tell you what, Skoronski being there, I'd have no issues with him either. Paris Johnson was my guy. There's an outside chance that he was going to make it. He clearly didn't, right? But Skoronski is phenomenal as well. Jay Johnson says the Patriots will take a tackle. Yeah. There's a lot of talk about them possibly taking a tackle too. We close the poll. Do you think the Jets will take Jalen Carter at 15? 50% of the Savages says yes, and 50% of the Savages said no. Interesting. They're split. He putting on the big cap. The big Cardinal cap. Damn. That was a really good trade by the Cardinals. Bro, the Cardinals literally. Bro, the Cardinals just did work. Okay? The Cardinals just did work, man. They got a. They're gonna have a first round pick somewhere near the top of the draft, right, from the Texans in 2024. They still have a second round pick in the draft because they got 33. They traded 34. They traded a second round pick. That was it to move up to get the best tackle, which I believe personally is the best tackle. It's not like a huge margin, right? The rest of the guys are not back, especially Skoronski and all those. But they got who I think is the best tackle in the draft. That's crazy. Like, the Cardinals just did work. They just did work. Jay Johnson says he had legal problems, right? Yeah, Jalen Carter did, yeah. He was involved in a racing incident, which actually ended up, 2 people lost their lives that were involved in the incident. And then, so he had legal trouble for that. I think he's on probation currently. That all got sorted out. He is on probation. And then, but then there was other issues, like he showed up to combine, I believe 9 pounds. He weighed 9 pounds more than before. He had a pro day and he didn't finish his drills. He looked bad. He looked gassed at the pro day. Looked like he was already becoming out of shape. There's a lot of things going on with him, man. That the signs are, there's red flags. That's all I'm going to say. There's a lot of red flags. A lot of red flags. And you got to wonder. And if anybody's going to take him, I can see the Raiders doing it. But the talent is off the charts. It's off the charts. Like I said, arguably, you could argue that Jalen Carter is the best player in this draft. He's got it all. But you start to wonder with him, all these off the field things, man, you can have it all you want. But if you can't get it on the field because you're getting in all kind of issues and trouble off the field, boy, oh boy, a lot of problems. Lot of problems. Man, oh man. Pick is in for the Raiders. Let's see what's up. Okay, who we got? The Las Vegas Raiders take Tyree Wilson, defensive end. He's really good too. Very good. Jalen Carter still on that board. I don't know. I don't know, baby. Jalen Carter still on that board. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Still on that board. He's still here. Man. I am stunned. The Cardinals worked the board. That was crazy. That was crazy. They traded up. Man. Crazy. They gave up a second rounder for him. A second rounder to move up and grab Paris Johnson. Man, oh man. Paris Johnson's off the board. Broderick Jones, Skoronski. Come on now. Atlanta's on the clock at the 8th pick. Man, we got to get something moving and shaking here. That was a good pick. Good pick by the Raiders. Kid's solid. That kid is solid. It's going to be very interesting to see who the Falcons end up taking. I don't think the Falcons are going to take Carter either. I don't think they're going to take him. I just don't. I don't think they're going to take him either. Boy, he is in a situation. He is in a situation. Boy, oh boy. And some trouble. Activision says, I think Aaron Rodgers can have that Patriot way effect on Carter. And he'll act right when he sees the opportunity to play with Aaron Rodgers. I hear you, but listen. There have been guys in this league that have played with great players that could not get it together. I understand Aaron Rodgers, and I get it. But, man, I don't know. I do not know. I don't know if they chance it. I don't know if they chance it, especially with a need of something else. I'm telling you, him and Quinnen Williams, though, if Jalen Carter has his head on straight, him and Quinnen Williams could just be wrecking balls. But, man, the issues that he presents. Anybody remember like the stuff that we went through with Muhammad Wilkerson later in his career, later in his time here? You remember all the stuff that came out once he was gone, how he wasn't going to practices and was just showing up for the games basically, and all this. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Jay Johnson says, oh shoot, Joe took them scrubs down. Oh my God. Jay Johnson is disrespecting Jets players. Okay. All right. But there were some changes made. You know what I mean? There were some changes made. All right. You see that boy A-Rod? All right. You see the look in his eye? Fierce competitor. He's got the lion. He's got the tiger. He's got the eye of the tiger. All right. See it. Eye of the tiger, mane of a lion, as you see right there. And you see who represents the savages. That boy Sauce. He's screaming just like y'all be screaming. All right. Screaming at me, screaming at each other. Furious. Passionate. All right. So y'all see what it is. So yeah. Things are moving and shaking. Again, we will be doing a live radio show at 15. Once the Jets make their picks, I will then go live. The lines will open up. Be patient. We will get to everybody. I want to hear your draft takes. I want to hear your takes. Gonna have a quick little radio show. You know, we're going to be talking. Boy, oh boy. That move by the Texans was crazy, man. That move by the Texans was wild. They gave up quite a bit of capital to move up. The Cardinals moved back up, just only gave a second-round pick and then grabbed the best tackle in the draft. Well, oh well. We'll see what's going on. Still guys on the board. Again, Skoronski still here. Broderick Jones still here. I want to see what's moving and shaking. Falcons pick is in. We're going to see who they took. Be very, very interesting. I wonder if there's a chance that Jackson Smith could still be there as well, but I don't know. Man. This is crazy. Boycott says we need some more QBs to get drafted. That happened to Will Levis. Yeah, Will Levis is still there too. Will Levis is still there as well. There's some guys that could definitely still go. Yep. Will's still on the board. Yeah. The rest of these guys, though, I mean, Herndon Hooker is probably the next guy, but Herndon Hooker, I don't think he gets taken. Not that early. Not this early, at least. Who are the Falcons going to take? I'm starting to feel like Venom G's. Like, come on, bro. Y'all talking that sweet. Come on. Okay. Atlanta Falcon, let's go. Come on now. Who we taking? Who are we taking? Come on now. Come on. Come on. All right. Okay. Bijan Robinson. Falcons take a running back. Wow. Bijan Robinson. What are y'all thoughts? Bijan Robinson to the Falcons at 8. Wow. Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson at 8. The Falcons grab him. Man. Man. He's good. For sure. He's good for sure. He can get it done. Jalen Carter still on the board. Swarovski still on the board. Will Levi still on the board. Broderick Jones still on the board. Jackson Smith still on the board. What are we thinking? Ronald Perry salutes to you. Ronald Perry says, wow, a running back. Yeah. They took him. They took him. That's for sure. That's for sure. Man, oh man. So Falcons got themselves a back. Falcons got themselves a back. Man. Falcons have some needs, though. But I guess. Eagles. Eagles have moved up as well. Eagles moved up as well. Man. Here we go. Eagles trade up as well. Oh, man. Are the Eagles moving up to get Jalen Carter? Boy, oh boy. Who did they give up, though? What did they give up? The Eagles only gave up a 4th round pick in 2024 to move up and get the Chicago's pick. Wow. Wow. Man. Taking a running back in the first, though, I get it. He's talented, but man, I don't know. It's a lot. Here we go. Come on now. Come on now. We got to see who the Eagles traded up to take. Could they be grabbing Carter? Going to be very interesting. Carter and Philly is going to be nasty. They got a good defensive line, too. Fletcher Cox. They got a host of guys up there. Host of guys. Man. Man, oh, man. We're about to see what time it is here. Who's the pick? Who's the pick from Philadelphia? Who's the pick from Philadelphia? Get it done. Boycott says, why do the Eagles have 12 first-round picks every year? They be moving and shaking. That's what they be doing. Moving and shaking. Moving and shaking. Come on, man. There's been quite a bit of trades, man. Man, I can't remember like a recent draft that has had this many first round trades. It's quite a bit. Last year's draft, people didn't move like crazy. I know that we moved as well to like move around in the draft, but that first round, people were kind of set. There's been a lot of crazy moves. All right, the pick is in. I'll come to y'all in a second. Okay. 9th pick, the Eagles take Jalen Carter, bro. He is shaking his head, bro. Okay. It looks like it's just emotion, like he's overcome with emotion right now. He crying. Ooh. We about to see. I'll tell you what. Philly's a tough town, brother. Philly's a tough town, and they don't care about none of that. If you can come in and play, they don't care. Man. Boy, oh boy. Jay Johnson says enough of that talk. Yeah, they be talking a lot. It's like, come on. I get it. Like, but let's get a pick. Chicago Bears, they pick is already in too. Man. Man, oh man. We about to see things moving and shaking. Boy, he gonna be a man determined. I remember draft night when Laramie Tunsil had a tough draft night too. He had a tough road leading up to the draft. But I'll tell you what, Laramie Tunsil had a tough draft night. I'll never forget that one because I was praying that the Jets would move up to grab him. He was just sliding down the board. Anybody remember that? Stuff that went on with Laramie Tunsil? The video came out where he had the gas mask on and he was enjoying some flowers. All right. Anybody remember that? He likes to make sure that he enjoys planting trees. And he was inhaling a certain level of oxygen. So in that mask, it was very foggy in that mask for him. We got to be careful. YouTube. Roger Goodell with the boy. Roger Goodell, he done got pretty hip. He quick with the fingers and the handshake. He know what's up. Okay, real interesting. Jay Johnson says all the talent's at the top of this draft. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. That the talent in this draft is at the top. Man. We about to see. Sapp, too. I remember Sapp had a night. There was a lot of things going on around him, too. And he was sitting there, and the Jets should have took him. I think we took a I think the Jets took a tight end. I think they took Kyle Brady. Oh man, the Jets have had some doozies. Some doozies, man. Hawkeye salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Hawkeye says, would love to be a fly on the wall with all these GMs taking trades up and trade downs. Yeah. I would love to be a fly on the wall in the Cardinals room right now. So far, bro, I think that they have done a phenomenal job. They got a first-round pick moved down, got a second-round pick moved back up, and probably got the guy that, honestly, they were targeting all along. I mean, and they're going to have a top pick in next year's draft, which, come on. I mean, the Texans, no disrespect to them, but come on. Nah. Man. Man. Jalen Carter going to let people have it. I remember. Laramie Tunsil, people was like, yep. Jay Johnson says, yep, all over some green. Yep, crazy. Yeah, that's a fact. I remember it. Yeah, it was very green. Very, very green. You know, you got to be careful on YouTube. You know, he was just enjoying his view of some shrubs and, you know, the video got out of him, you know, inhaling some sort of foggy oxygen, and it was a slide. And now look at him, right? One of the best tackles in the league. One of the best left tackles in the league. And got a monster contract recently. That boy getting paid. You know what I'm saying? But his draft night was whoa. You know that they said that the person that leaked that video was like his stepdad or something like that, supposedly. It's interesting. It's interesting. Come on. Who we got? Come on now. Bears, the pick is in. Who we taking? Who are we taking? I need to see this. Who are the Bears taking? Who are they taking? Let's move and shake. Bears has some needs. They can take a lot of different people. Come on now. Come on. All right, we don't need a. Come on, guys. The Bears, the pick is in. Tell us who it is, man. Tell us who it is. Man. Okay. 10th pick. They took Darnell Wright. Wow. I like, he's good. He's a good player. I know people are, I already know. People are going to be like, oh, that was a huge reach. I think he's a solid tackle. But I'm telling y'all, it's looking like Skoronski and Broderick, one of those guys is going to be there. Huh. Boy, oh boy. Man. All right, it's a good player, man. I know a lot of people think he's too stiff and all this other stuff. Man. Man, oh man. Jay Johnson says, wow, right? Yeah. Man. Jay Johnson says Carter will repeat. Yeah, he could. He could be another guy like Laramie Tunsil. Jets mess says Skoronski still in play. Yeah, he is. Boy, oh boy. boy, oh boy. We are in a good spot right here, a good position, okay? We are in a good position. Skoronski is still here. Still here. Okay? That's 10. Tennessee could take a tackle too. They could. I don't think Green Bay will. And I think the Patriots sit right between us. We'll see what the Lions take. Man. Boycott said the Patriots are going to take a tackle just to stick it to us. Yeah. Yeah. That could be, man. Depending on who Tennessee takes, I could see the Titans taking a tackle. And I could see the Patriots taking a tackle. I don't know. You got to wonder, will Jackson Smith will go? He could go to Green Bay. The Lions are kind of a wild card at that spot, though. Man, oh man. Maybe Tennessee, I don't know. It's going to be very, very interesting, bruh. If Broderick is not there, maybe Kalijah Kancey. Maybe they trade down. I don't know. I do not know. Man. Jalen Carter going to Philly at 9. Man. Man, oh man. That was crazy. Philly moved up from 8. Philly moved up and grabbed him with a 4th rounder. They said, we not playing no games. They moved up. Moved up to 9 and grabbed him. Gave up that 4th rounder. Bro, I am so the Cardinals worked this draft already. They already worked it. Titans pick is in. We about to see who they taking. The Cardinals so far to me have been the winners of this draft. They absolutely just took advantage of the Texans and then able to move back up and get the best tackle in the draft. Easy peasy. Man, oh man. Come on. Come on, Titans. Don't take a tackle. Take a corner. Take a corner. Take a corner. Take a pass rusher. Hawkeye says next year is going to be brutal waiting on the last pick. We're used to going early. Yeah, hopefully next year is going to be the longest first round ever for us. Come on. Please don't. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't take Skoronski. Come on now. Bro, I am shocked. They took Darnell Wright. Darnell Wright went a lot earlier than I thought he would. Wow, at 10. I thought he would go a little bit lower than that. I thought he was going to go like late teens. He went quite a bit higher than I thought. Come on. What's with all this talking? Can you get to the pick, please? Can we make it official here? All right. What are the Titans taking? Oh, they took Skoronsky. Damn. Well, they took Skoronsky. He's gone. He is gone. He's gone. Wow. That's crazy. Well, they took him. They took him. So there's pretty much one guy left, Broderick Jones. Unless we got to turn and target a tackle in the second round. There's some guys in the second round we could grab, though, for sure, that I think could be there in the second round that we can end up grabbing. The other tackle from Ohio State. Man. Yeah. Dawad Jones, Anton Harrison. There's some guys, man. Cody Mauch, like NY Jets FL was talking. Yeah. Man. Skoronsky gone off the board. Said and done. Come on, Lions. Don't do something stupid. Come on. Come on. Dang. Well, Jay Johnson says, if Jones is gone, is an offensive tackle a reach at 15? Man, you look at these guys. After Broderick Jones, there's Burgeon. Burgeon's a solid guy, but pretty much, yeah, those are like the top guys, really, to be completely honest with you. Those are like your top guys at tackle, you know? So you got to wonder, like, hey, you know, where they would go. Where you going to go? I think if Jones is gone, I think we end up probably trading down or we target tackle in the second round. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. How about them Jets? Salutes to you. Good to see you in the building. The Detroit Lions, while I was living in my misery, the Detroit Lions end up taking Jahmyr Gibbs, running back from Alabama. Good selection. A good running back. Very interesting to see what Green Bay does here. Let's see what happens. You know, it's going to be I think that, man, Jackson Smith could be a very attractive weapon to the Patriots. If Green Bay takes a corner, I could see Jackson Smith possibly going to the Patriots. What are y'all thoughts about that? I could see Jackson Smith going to the Patriots. The Lions are fired up. They fired up, baby. Woo. Man. Truth be told, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Truth says, Jets should get Jackson Smith anyway. I don't know. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. I'm going to close this in a second. 50-50. Man, We got to see. Let me ask y'all, man. Let's see. If, let's see. If all man. Rusty Spooner says, "Don't say that, Joe." Listen, man, I'm telling you, I really believe that JSN could end up with the Patriots. Man. Man, oh man. All right. Polls up. Answer it up. What are you guys doing? If the top OT tackles are gone, if Jones is gone, what are we doing? Are you taking a defensive tackle? Or are you taking a defensive lineman? Are you going Kalijah Kancey? What are you doing? Let me know. Are you trading back? How are you handling it? All the top tackles are gone, right? Wright's off the board already. Skoronski's off the board already. We know Paris Johnson's off the board already. What are we doing? Jay Johnson says, I think they go JSN. If we can't protect long, give more options for a quick release. Yeah. Would you go JSN? Let me know. Jay Johnson says, what the heck are we doing with with Davis? Yeah. Corey Davis still on the roster. I keep telling I'm telling you, people are not talking about that, and I'm mentioning it every chance I get. That man is still on the roster. I believe, okay, that he's probably going to be a Jet this upcoming season. He's going to be on the board. Salutes to how about them Jets with the big donations. Salutes, my friend. How about them Jets? Says Joe, if we don't get Jones, let's take the best player available. I'm already excited for the season. Don't let the draft upset your stomach. Go Jets. Salutes. Packers pick is in. Lucas Van Ness. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Well, they take Lucas Van Ness. Okay. Okay. All right. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh, no. What are we thinking? I'm going to close this in a second. I'm going to close this poll. Patriots are on. I'm going to close this poll in 3, 2, 1. I'm closing it up. Oh, boy. Do you think the Patriots will take Broderick Jones? I got to know. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh boy. Oh, this is something sweet right here. Oh my god. Bruh, if the Patriots take Broderick Jones, I already don't like those guys. Okay. 57% of the Savages say if Broderick Jones is gone, all the top tackles are gone here, right? We should trade back. Do you think that the Patriots will take Broderick Jones simply to stick it to us? Let me know. Let me know. Oh my God. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. I'll come to the Savages in a second. Oh, they've traded again. Oh, there's a trade. Oh, the Patriots have traded the pick. Who'd you trade it to? The Steelers. Are they really going to work us over like this? What did they give up for this trade? What did they give up for this trade? I gotta know. What did they trade? Let me see. Oh, Steelers only gave up a 4th round pick. They gave up a 4th round pick and, of course, 17 to move up. Wow. Wow, wow, oh wow. Bro, don't take Broderick Jones. Don't do this. Bro, the Patriots are the worst, bruh. They don't stop. Like, look, man, we didn't. Man, this is crazy. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm closing the poll here. The Patriots clearly are not going to take him. Oh, my goodness. Do the Steelers take Broderick Jones? That is the question. The pick's in. What's going on here? They only gave up a 4th round pick to move up. They gave up 17 and a 4th round pick. Pick 120. Wow. Oh, come on, baby. Don't do it. Come on, Steelers. I got a lot of Steelers fans. I know a lot of them in my family. All right, I know a lot of people around, me that are Steelers fans. They wouldn't do this to us. They wouldn't do this. I'm gonna bring up some positive energy. The Steelers wouldn't do this. Again, salutes to How About Them Jets, and thank you again for giving to the platform. Also, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit that notification bell when I post content you folks need to know. And also give the video a thumbs up. Keep in mind that we will go live with the radio show after the 15th pick, after the Jets make their pick in the first round, wherever they make it. We'll see. If they trade back, we'll see. If they take it 15, we'll be going live directly after that and making things move and shake, all right? That's what we'll be doing. Wow. That's what we will be doing. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Come on, man. Come on. Okay. What is that? Okay. They took Broderick Jones. Man, yo, I strongly disliked the Patriots before, right? But I really hate them now. I've already like hated them already, but like, come on, bruh. Y'all knew what y'all was doing, bruh. Y'all knew what y'all was doing, bruh. They was like, well, we not gonna take Broderick, but you know, it's all good. We'll just hand it to the Steelers. No big deal. Oh, you guys needed a tackle? Oh, that sucks, man. We didn't know. Like, come on, bruh. Bruh, I hate the Patriots, bro. Well, what do we do now? We're on the clock. We're on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Poll upcoming. All right. What should the Jets do? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, man. Man. Broderick Jones right there. God worked. Boy, oh boy. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. That is so crazy. Broderick Jones. Right there, bruh. Gone. Man. Man, oh man. Right there. Right there. What are we doing? What are y'all thinking? Do we take Jackson Smith Nigba? Let me know. Or are we trading back? Damn. You were right there. Yeah, we need draft picks. I don't know, man. Right now, I'm thinking you trade back. But then you got to wonder, like, how much can you get to? Because teams already know, oh, yeah, y'all going to move back because you need a tackle. Or do you grab Kalijah Kancey? Broderick Jones to the Steelers. Yo, they really screwed us. If I could give the Patriots the middle finger in person, I would do it. If I could FaceTime or just and let them know how much I strongly dislike them. Wow, they really did that. And they knew exactly. They knew exactly what they were doing. Let me get to the Savages. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Salutes, Val. Good to see you in here. Boy, the clock is ticking, man. Zay Flowers is pretty darn good, too. Rusty says, I love Jackson, but I love the Jets more. We have to trade. Jay Johnson says, who wants a wide receiver? I don't know. Why? Jackson Smith is attractive. He's a good player, explosive. His ability is extremely attractive. Nolan Smith wouldn't be a surprise. But Zay Flowers is a guy that's been talked about as well. Oh, man. Mr. Magic says, JD should have never swapped picks with Green Bay. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Got us Aaron Rodgers. I have no issues. The Patriots really gave us the finger, man. Man. Val says JSN or trade back. Man. Okay, Para salutes. He says, just take Jackson at this point. Man. We're going to close the poll in a couple seconds. I'm going to close the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're closing it up. The Patriots literally just screwed us. They screwed us. What should the Jets do? Take JSN is the top thing voted. 58% of the Savages said take JSN. Man, Mr. Magic says JD's working the phone. Man, truth be told says I don't think the Jets were going OT anyway. Oh, they were. In my opinion, personally, I believe the Jets were absolutely going offensive tackle. They were definitely going on offensive tackle, and they were definitely what kind of top is that? Anywho, they were definitely going offensive tackle, and they were definitely going I think Broderick was probably going to be the guy. Man, we got worked. I think they were going tackle for sure. Man, I thought he was going to be there at 15. He almost was. Okay. What are they doing? What's the selection? They're excited. What are they excited about? They are fired up. No, we made the pick. The pick is in. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Who do we take? There's no trade. The pick is in. Oh, man. Who are we taking? Who are we taking? Who are we taking? Who are we taking? All right, Mel Kiper, I get it, man. Man, if we add edge pressure, I'm really going to like this. I would not have any issues if we add edge. Ooh. Nolan Smith. Boy, oh boy. And the more you think about it, I talked about this a little bit on some earlier shows. I would not be surprised if the Jets do go edge. But we shall see. Val Outlaw says this pick is taking forever. It is. They're just talking like, look, I get it. They're great football. Can we move on, please? Come on. Again, after this pick is in, the lines are going to open up. I'll let you guys know immediately when the lines open up here. We're going to go to live radio show. We'll keep talking about the draft and everything else as well during the radio show for a little bit. So call in. Again, 515-602-9639 is going to be the number for those of you that may not know. But I'll let y'all know when the lines is hot. We're taking all callers. Do not curse when you call into my show if you're a new caller. All right. Will y'all please announce this pick? What is taking so long? Yeah, I like him. He's fired up. He said, yeah, let's go. Okay. Come on. I like that they partner with the Make-A-Wish Foundation as well. That's beautiful. Come on. Yep. Come on now. Come on. Come on. All right. Who we talking? Okay, come on now. Come on. All right, he fired up. Come on. Who we taking? Uh-huh. Yep. Will McDonald, linebacker. Wow. Wow. You can rush the passer, I guess. Wow. Hold on 1 second, folks. We're going to be going live in just a second. We're going to be going live in just a second. Boy, oh boy. Man, oh man. This is kind of a shocker here. Hold on. We got a pass rusher. We got a backer in the building. 515-602-9639. Hold on. Lines will be hot in a second. Hold on. Let me make sure this is all moving and shaking here. I'm going to put that away there. All right. We got this here. We got to move and shake. We're going to got to move and shake. We will be taking live callers in just a second. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. All right. Make sure this is going. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. This is good. That's good. Okay. All right. Lines are open right now. 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We are taking all callers. The lines are open. Will McDonald, linebacker out of Iowa, is the Jets' pick in the first round. What are your thoughts? We're going to be going live. The lines are open. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. I want to hear from y'all. JSN's on the board, nothing. Gonzalez on the board, nothing. Branch was on the board, nothing. Hold on 1 second. We're going to connect the audio and I'll get right back. Hold on.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, and I am back at it again. I'm back at it again, man. Let me tell you something. This has been a very interesting draft. We are live. I'm talking live during the 2023 NFL draft, and boy, do we have quite a bit to discuss, okay? Again, the lines are open, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. I am taking all callers. Boy, this has been a very interesting draft, okay? Things were moving and shaking, and we were all hoping that we would be able to grab certain players, and certain guys were there, and we thought we would be able to get them. But they kind of slipped out of our hands, and we're going to be discussing that. Listen, let me go ahead and get into the show. I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with you folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well. Go on over to my Twitter. I know it's blowing up. Twitter is at The Long Beach Joe. At The Long Beach Joe is the Twitter. Okay. You can also tweet me as well at YoungJ000. All right. I'm over there as well. Boy's also on iTunes too. Going over to iTunes, type in The Long Beach Joe Show on iTunes. The Long Beach Joe Show on iTunes. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. Man, your boy's also on YouTube too. Okay, come on over to YouTube, Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube, okay? Go ahead and subscribe, hit that notification bell, so when I post content, y'all be in the know. Now, there's a lot of moving and shaking. A lot of moving and shaking in this draft, a lot of trades that happened. Of course, Bryce Young, went first to the Panthers. C.J. Stroud following suit. He went right after another quarterback as well, going to the Texans. Then things really started moving and shaking. The Texans actually end up trading back up, okay, from 12 back up to 3. The Texans sent the Cardinals the number 12 pick, a number 33 pick, a second rounder. They also sent them a 2024 first round pick and a 2024 third round pick to Arizona for the number 3 pick. And they also got pick 105 as well. And they took Will Anderson. That was the first jump where it was like, whoa, guys are serious here. And we'll keep talking about these Cardinals because they made quite a bit of moves, man. As the board just continued to play on down, Will Anderson goes 3 to the Texans after the trade. Anthony Richardson ends up going to the Colts, solid selection by them. Devon Witherspoon goes to the Seahawks at 5. So things moving and shaking here, and everything looked like it was good to go. And then the Cardinals decide, hey, we want to make some things move and shake as well. The Cardinals trade up, okay? The Cardinals trade up to 6. And the only thing they gave up, right, was the 12th pick and the 33rd pick. That's all they gave up, okay? They gave up the 12th pick and the 34th pick, and the 168th pick. That's what they did. And they moved right on up. And they got Paris Johnson. Wow. What a move and shake, right? Paris Johnson off the board. We were hoping we would grab him, but it was said and done. Okay, cool. All right, cool. There's other tackles on the board. That's fine. Raiders, they take Tyreek Wilson. We're like, all right, cool. All right, cool. Everything's good. Falcons take Bijan Robinson, running back from Texas. We're like, all right, hey, you're doing your thing. We respect that. Right? We're looking at the situation. We're like, okay, Paris Johnson is gone. Cardinals moved back up, handled their business. All right, cool. That's fine. Right? Then the Eagles take care of their business as well. The Eagles moved up to 9, giving up just the 4th rounder to grab Jalen Carter. Okay. Eagles moved up, handled business. Then Chicago gets on the board. And we're like, all right, well, what is Chicago going to do here? How are they going to make things happen? What's going on here? Chicago grabs Darnell Wright. Now, I like Darnell Wright a lot, but with the moving and shaking and things happening, I don't think anybody necessarily saw him going, 10 or top 10, right? A lot of people spoke about him probably going in a later part of the first round. But, hey, it's okay. Paris Johnson's off the board. Darnell Wright's off the board at this point. We're like, okay, Skoronski's still on the board, and we still got a chance for Broderick Jones as well. All right. Tennessee comes up next. they announced their pick, Peter Skoronski from Northwestern. Okay, he's off the board. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. We still got Broderick Jones. We're holding out hope. I'm sitting here with the Savages. We're all biting our nails trying to see what happens with Green Bay. What is going to move and shake here? All right? Because we're thinking Green Bay is probably going to be like the turning point there. The Lions were directly after Tennessee. They took Jahmyr Gibbs from Alabama, another running back. All right, cool. Green Bay takes Lucas Van Ness from Iowa, defensive end. Now we're like, all right, we're in the building. The only thing that stands between us, and Broderick Jones right now, the only thing is the Patriots. It's the Patriots. And you know what they did? What the Patriots always do. What the Patriots always do. They screwed us over. They flushed any hope that we had of getting Broderick Jones straight down that toilet, as you guys just heard, immediately. We thought that the Patriots might take Broderick, but no, they traded. They made a trade with the Steelers, okay? They made a trade with the Steelers, and the Patriots got pick 17 and pick 120, a fourth-round pick, and the Steelers move up, and they're now on the clock. And I'm sitting back, and I'm nervous, biting my nails. We're all sitting here talking, wondering what's happening. And the Patriots get out of the way and allow the Steelers to grab Broderick Jones from Georgia. Okay. We all talked about it. The Jets were in desperate need of tackle coming into this draft. We all talked about it, right? Dwayne Brown could be a solid tackle for us again. And we'll get to the lines in just a second. 973, I see you. You will be coming up soon. We talked about it, and we were like, okay, Broderick Jones is now off the board. He was a guy that a lot of us targeted. Mekhi Becton as well, dealing with the injuries. There's a lot of questions there at tackle. We don't want to have to end up like we've seen in the past, right? We saw Zach Wilson running for his life at times, Mike White running for his life at times. Sam Darnold was running for his life when he was here as well. Let's shore up these edges. Let's shore up these guys to tackle so Aaron Rodgers won't be running for his life too. And Broderick Jones comes off the board. So now we're sitting here and we're like, all right, cool. Broderick Jones is off the board. It is what it is there. It's said and done. The Patriots have screwed us. Once again, the Patriots have done what they always do and find a way to keep us from succeeding somehow. All right. They always do that. So now we're on the clock. Jackson Smith is there. There's a host of other players as well that are still on the board. And we're thinking, what should the Jets do? A lot of people screaming the Jets should trade back. That's what a lot of people were screaming. I was looking at it. I was thinking edge. Nolan Smith is here. That makes sense. There's so many other guys there that make sense, right? The clock keeps ticking. They show the Jets boardroom. Joe Douglas is jumping up and down. Everything's fired up. Everything's hype. We're like, okay, pick is in. They're not trading down. The pick is in. And the Jets select Will McDonald, linebacker, outside linebacker from Iowa State. I don't dislike the pick. He's a guy that can rush the passer. I like what he brings, right? But I know that there's a lot of Jets fans that are furious. And I'm going to listen to your takes. I don't mind it. Again, edge pressure is huge, especially in this league. This defense is built off of pressure. We could use more of it. I'm not against it, especially when you look at some of the options that the Jets would have in the second round, as far as tackle, as far as, there's some other offensive line, help that could be in the second round as well, center. But I tell you what, with Jackson Smith on the board, I don't know. So we're going to go straight to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is number. Call in. I want to hear from y'all, okay? Again, I know I got a bunch of new callers, new people watching me. Please do not call into my show cursing. Also, when you call in, I know we're live during the draft. I'm hyped. I'm excited. We got Will McDonald in the building. We've added some edge pressure, right? Turn down the draft if you're watching in the background, mute it. I do not need to hear it, okay? Nobody else does. Also, please make sure that your phone line is good to go and your background is clear of noise. I want to hear you. I want to hear your takes, and I want to hear what you have to say. And I know that people are upset because I'm looking at the Savages currently, and there's a lot of people that are not happy. I myself am like, okay, Will McDonald, edge pressure. Let's see what he brings to the table, okay? So we'll see what's happening. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is number. Call in again, everybody. Be patient. We're going straight to the lines. I was hoping we would get an offensive lineman. I was hoping we would get a tackle. Broderick Jones was there, and then he was gone. They do it to us every time. First caller I'm going to, my guy Brick City. I'm coming directly to you. Brick City salutes before we even let you go. For those of you that do not know, that boy Brick City is a savage. Savage. Salutes to you, Brick City. I want to thank you for calling in. Jets take Will McDonald, linebacker out of Iowa State at 15. What were your thoughts about this situation, man? What are your thoughts about this pick?
I don't hate the pick.
Mm-hmm.
New England do what they always do, try to stick a fork in this.
Mm-hmm.
But I know what this pick is going to backfire. I don't know too much about McDonald, but what I do know about him is he's a good off the edge presence, standing up and his hand in the dirt. I mean, we do need linebacker. We lost out on Quan Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, offensive tackle was the number one option. We all know this, but the second best thing was linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, you know, I don't hate the pick. It's just, you know, it's a little curveball.
Mm-hmm.
But with the way Joe Douglas and Robert Saleh and the coaching staff and the scouts was clapping hands and giving high fives, they know something that we don't know. And if this guy can be somewhat decent in coverage, I think we got a problem on our hands.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to have a new Legion of Boom, and it's going to be the Legion of Jets, you know, dropping bombs on these quarterbacks in the AFC East. So, you know, I mean, I root the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's bring him. I mean, I want all the smoke. Let's go.
So here's the thing, and I hear what you're saying. And, again, Will McDonald, I think, again, the edge pressure and things that he could bring. But I'm looking right now, and, again, since we've picked at 15, the Washington Commanders have taken Emmanuel Forbes. The Patriots took Christian Gonzalez, corner from Oregon. And it was crazy. The Lions at 18 took Jack Campbell from Iowa. Would you have rather have seen the New York Jets take Jack Campbell over Will McDonald? Because he's a solid inside linebacker as well. And we could really use some guy like that can help us move on from C.J. Mosley at some point. I mean, he is an older backer.
If we was in a trade down situation, I think after this year, we're going to get let go of C.J. Mosley. But I wouldn't doubt that in the later rounds, in the fifth round somewhere, JD will get somebody we can develop in that spot. We still haven't seen much from Sherwood or the other guy that we tried to convert a couple years ago to safety. So, Nasruddin, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that C.J. Mosley has this one year with us, and we can move on from that contract, or we can just trade a developmental guy in the later rounds, and they probably have C.J. Mosley for an extra 2 years, because since we're in this 2 to 3 year window with Aaron Rodgers, our championship admirations is a very small window in the NFL. Trust and believe, Buffalo, their window is running out of time as well as of right now.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as Joe Douglas, it's not all home runs like last year. I mean, the draft is a chess move. It's a gamble every year. Once Pittsburgh made that trade up, I say, yeah, we're screwed. I already knew it. So I didn't expect an edge presence this early. I wouldn't mind a trade down, but I don't think nobody wanted to trade down with us, because we all know that Joe Douglas is a wizard, and the NFL is really on his heels right now. He can't slide under the radar as a good general manager that he has been these last 3 to 4 years. But like I said, I support Will McDonald. Anybody that's defensively with it that came either from Iowa State or Iowa or anywhere in that conference within the last 5 years has been successful. So, applause to JD and Coach Sala and the coaching staff and the scouts for doing their due diligence. They know something that we don't know, and go Jets. I support the guy.
Okay.
I just want to see what's going to happen in the second and third rounds. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
We don't have anything to trade up. I think Todd McShay said. I think Todd McShay said this. That this could be a Carl Lawson replacement, but I think we already have Carl Lawson's replacement in Jermaine Johnson.
Well,
and,
here's
Michael
the
Clemens. We already got
thing.
Bryce Huff.
Yeah, here's the thing, and the more that again we wrap our heads around this pick, I thought Nolan was probably going to be the guy, or Jack Campbell because he was still on the board, and there was also opportunity for us to trade down. I've talked about this constantly about this defense, and we'll come to other callers as well in just a second. I've talked about this defense a lot, especially when we hire Coach Sola. It's all about pressure. This defense is built from front to back. When you look at the Niners, right, they bring pressure from all spots with a lot of guys. You look at our situation here. We got Carl Lawson. You got Jermaine Johnson, who's coming back, this season. He dealt with injuries the first rookie year. A lot of people can't wait for him to bounce back. Quentin Williams, whenever he gets re-signed, he's going to be adding pressure from the front as well. Bryce Huff coming off the edge. If Will McDonald can step in and be that guy that can also add some edge pressure, you got so many guys that are going to be able to get after the quarterback. It's going to be insane here. This defense is going to become even more suffocating, because you're going to have to make a decision in like 2 seconds. And if you look at the road to where we want to go, which is the Super Bowl, if you look at that road, it is paved with quarterbacks that can move, that can get outside the pocket, guys you're going to have to chase down. It's also paved with guys that you have to get to quickly and blow them up, or they'll figure things out. You look at what the Bills did, right? The Bills had edge pressure out the wazoo, and what they do, they added Von Miller. They know what time it is the same way that I think that this staff knows what time it is. It's just Will McDonald, is a little bit surprising because he wasn't linked to the New York Jets at all on anyone's board. I hadn't heard of anyone, thinking that the Jets would take Will McDonald. But before I let you go, Brick City, because
not in the first round.
Yeah,
I seen in the second round.
Yeah.
Will McDonald, but
yeah.
I don't think we took a major swing out of position. I mean, I think our backs was against the wall, and we was like, hey, we're just going to take somebody on our board that we feel like is the best player available, and I think Joe Douglas did that.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to see during the season. I root for the guy. I like him, but my bad.
No. I hear you. I'm here listening to people. This is all about interaction with the fan base. I know some people are excited about it. Some people are kind of on the fence about it. Some people are like, they didn't like the pick at all.
I'm stuck in the middle. I'm in the middle.
Yeah. So with all that said, before I let you go, what are your thoughts about the Jets passing up on Jackson Smith-Njigba, and who do you think will be the target in the second round?
I would have loved that pick, but so as of now, I think our wide receiver room is a little bit crowded. I feel like JSM would have been the pick if we would have moved on from Corey Davis somehow earlier. I think that would have been the pick if we didn't have a trade down scenario. But him with reuniting with Garrett Wilson and Alan Lazard and Hartman in the slot. You got speed from all three positions. Then you got a high point guy, a possession guy in Alan Lazard, and he got a little bit of juice in him too.
Yeah,
that would have been scary because Miami right now, I think they're the fast outside of I think Miami and Philly have the fastest receivers on the outside, but I feel like we have a balance of speed, possession, and quick and shiftiness. And I think our receiver room is a little bit crowded right now, but I wouldn't mind JSM joining in. That would have been something special. Imagine him and Garrett Wilson going off. Imagine back-to-back years, and I feel like it would have ticked off Aaron Rodgers, MVP mode. Even though we won the Super Bowl, but that would be scary though. I don't think a lot of teams will, deal with that offense, especially with the running game, and if you throw in the mix of our tight ends and everything like that. Hoping Michael Carter has a bounce back year. He had a slump down year, and I think our offensive line will play better because Aaron Rodgers will get the ball out. He'll get that ball out quick, in a hurry,
Mm-hmm.
And with that, the offensive line won't get all tired and things of that nature, and we'll protect Aaron Rodgers. So yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what's going on. I'm liking what's going on. You know, you got to pay the price if you want to win that Super Bowl and win that Lombardi. So, you know, sometimes you got to lose out on draft picks. Sometimes you got to lose out on the decent players. It's the NFL, you know?
Yeah, no, listen, I hear you. So who do you want to see the New York Jets target in the second round before I let you go? Quickly, just give me a name.
I like the safety. I feel like Joe Douglas is going to trade down.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're going to trade down in the second round to recoup a third or a fourth round pick or something like that. I like the safety from the free safety from Alabama.
Okay.
Battle.
Okay.
Jordan Battle, Jason Battle. I think we definitely need a safety.
Mm-hmm.
We just got Chuck Clark in the trade.
Yeah.
Jordan Whitehead is still on the roster. You know, and I feel like he'll be a cap casualty or a trade possibility.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's see what happens. I think we go safety. Second round. If not, then trade down and probably pick a center for the future because I don't know the full contract details of what Conor McGovern signed. I don't know if it was a 1-year deal or a 1-year deal with incentive to come back a second year. I don't know. I haven't really did my research, but I want my picking a center.
Yeah.
I think the center from Ohio State. That's on my radar as well. Because I think the center from Michigan will be gone.
Yeah.
Will be gone. If not at the end of the first, definitely the top of the second, he'll be gone. So I like to see the center from Ohio State. And, you know, he's a Jet fan, just like Jeremy Rucker. So that, you know, we reunite three Ohio State guys: Garrett Wilson, the center, and you know, we already got Jeremy Rucker. I want to see a lot from him too as well.
Okay.
And we get him. I think we can develop redshirt him 1 year. Got Conor McGovern leaves after we win the championship. I think we got a center for 10 years.
Okay. Listen, Brick, I want to thank
you. Having a center from Ohio State is not bad.
Yeah. Listen, Brick, I want to thank you. Your takes were phenomenal. You have yourself a good night, man. We're going to keep sliding. We got a lot of calls. We're going to get to everybody. Just be patient. Truth, I see you. Dwayne, I see you. Next, we're going to Colin. We're coming directly to you. For those of you that do not know Colin, that man is a savage, okay? Savage. Damn. Colin, salutes. Listen, this fan base right now is some people are reeling, okay? Listen, we took Will McDonald, linebacker from Iowa. What are your thoughts at 15? How are you feeling? What are your thoughts about us taking him, passing up on JSN? The tackles are gone. How are you feeling about this situation, man? What are your thoughts about the Jets pick?
What's up, Joe? Good evening to you and the Savages out there. Happy draft night. You know, before we picked, I was telling a buddy of mine, I was like, you know, there's a good possibility that the Jets will not get one of the tackles that they're looking for. Because, you know, you look at all the mock drafts and, you know, a lot of these tacklers were going. Once they traded back to 15, it was like almost like a guarantee they weren't going to get a tackle that they wanted.
Yeah.
So, you know, them picking the linebacker, I really don't know much about the guy, but the excitement that was shown in the war room for the Jets, you know, it's obviously these guys know what they're doing. You know, we got to trust the process, like they say, trust the process, believe that Robert Saleh knows that, you know, he's a defensive-minded coach, so you got to think that he knows what he's doing with that pick. He knows that this guy, you know, can get it done for us. So, you know, for me, listen, my biggest thing was, you know, getting Rodgers, which we have. I'm excited. The draft now is, you know, it's, like they say, it's like the lottery. It's hit or miss. We just gotta hope we hit on a couple of picks in this draft.
Yeah.
But the way the team is as it is, I'm excited. So, you know, any addition to the team that can make the team even better, you know, if this guy can make this defense go from top 5 to top 3,
yeah,
listen, You know, we are going to be in it if we can put Rodgers on the field,
Mm-hmm.
you know, every down.
Yeah.
Listen, we you know,
And that's
we're going to have a lot to be
yeah.
excited about. So
Yeah. And that's
yeah,
what I was
don't I you know.
and that's what I was speaking
Yeah.
about earlier as well. You
I was
know,
going to just say that don't let these picks like, you know, make you sour and feel like all of a sudden,
yeah.
you know, we lost or something.
Yeah,
We didn't
yeah.
lose anything.
Well, I
know?
think that there was just a lot of fanfare around certain players because they were constantly being attached to the New York Jets. Like Broderick Jones was a guy that I thought a lot of people were fired up about.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to be a Jet. There's a lot of talk about the Jets loving him and all this other stuff. And even JSN, a lot of people started feeling like JSN was the guy, and if he's there at 15, the Jets are going to grab him, right? But there was talks about that. There was talks about a lot of things. But again, as the draft was moving and shaking, especially again when you saw Chicago, right, take Darnell Wright at 10 after Paris Johnson had already been taken, it was like, whoa, you know, things are, you know, this is coming at you fast. And then Sorensen comes off the board, and then, you know, the Patriots trade out with the Steelers. The Steelers end up taking Broderick Jones, and we're sitting there. I was just a little shocked that, you know, we didn't take JSN because a lot of people were talking so much about it. And I also looked at it and I said maybe Jack Campbell would be the pick there. But Will McDonald, again, I don't dislike it. He's a guy, again, that can get to the passer. This defense is all about pressure. But I think the New York Jets are definitely going to have to address this offensive line in the second round. And there's guys there as well. Cody Mauch, Anton Harrison as well from Oklahoma is there. DeWatt Jones could be there as well in day two. But we definitely have to address this offensive line at some point. But I want to get your thoughts on this. So far, what has been the most shocking move that you've seen in this draft? Because I'm telling you, the Texans, to me, were very surprising with how aggressive they were moving back up.
The only thing that I thought was shocking so far in all the draft picks was Detroit picking a running back. You know, we know for sure Bijan was going to go, you know, in the first round, but Detroit picking a running back as well, that was kind of shocking because a lot of people were saying they may pick another, you know, guy to go pair him up with Hutchinson or something like that. So for me, that was probably the only shocking pick that I can think of. But like the trades back and forth, you know, you have to expect that was going to happen because people were just going to trade back, trying to accumulate more picks. But you know, but to jump back on the Jets though, you know, the way I look at it as well, and listen, I'm thinking positive only, Joe. I cannot think about negatives right now. We had too many negatives before, so like, you know, like when you surround yourself with people that think positive, Joe, you think positive as well.
Yeah.
When you start thinking negative, it's just like it makes everyone else just down. So my for this season, from today forward, I'm only thinking positive about the Jets. I'm not thinking about what if, you know, Becton gets hurt. What if this? No, I ain't thinking none of that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking if these guys all are healthy, right? If everyone is healthy right now on the team, whoever we drafted, offensive tackle guy, may not even see the field, right? So, you know, if the linebacker we drafted tonight, you know, if he can come in right away, if he's like a guy they're going to plug right away in the defense, and it's going to help us take our defense from a top 5 to a top 4 or top 3, I think we're in a much better place with a top defense because when you look at the 49ers with their defense versus their offense, you know, the 49ers is there every year so far with that top defense. So I'll take a top 3 defense over missing out on one of the offensive linemen in the first round. Yeah. And we can still get a guy in the second round or the third round.
Yeah. And that's the thing. So I think.
Yeah, I'm not concerned.
Yeah,
no.
And again, I think a lot of Jets fans that are just going because I'm telling you, we're live here. I'm straight for the smoke for everybody that's listening. We are live during this draft. We went live directly after the New York Jets made their pick of Will McDonald at 15. There's a lot of Jets fans that are upset, a lot of Jets fans that feel like it should have been different guys. But again, we all knew that the New York Jets were going to be targeting an offensive tackle in this draft. And with those 4 guys off the board, with Johnson off the board, with Shronsky off the board, with Jones off the board, with Darnell Wright coming off the board as well as early as 10, he wasn't talked about as being taken, that early at all throughout any process in this draft. Everyone thought that he would go in the 20s or a little bit later, or at least the late teens. So with all that happening, you look at the New York Jets. They took the option that they felt would really benefit the defense and the football team as a whole, but there's still great options for offensive line in the second round, and that's what gives me hope as well, that Joe Douglas is going to move and shake, get some offensive line in the second round. Again, the center position we could still address. Guard position, the guys like Steve Avila that are still there. JSN actually ended up, Jackson Smith Nigba ends up going to the Seahawks. So, he's going to be doing his thing. But, there's still some guys, that's in the second round that we can grab. John Michael Smith, Joe Tippmann. A lot of people talking about, he was just, Brick City was just on here talking about Luke Whippler as well, who's another guy that's a center.
There's guys.
Yeah, there's guys. Like, we're not. And Stromberg as well, Ricky Stromberg too. A guy that we can end up grabbing. So there's definitely going to be some guys. So before I let you go, Colin, because you've been bringing some heat, man, who do you want to see the New York Jets target in that second round? Who's a guy that you're keeping your eyes on, that you're saying, hey, we got to make sure we grab this guy?
Yeah, I personally don't have a specific player that I think they should grab.
Yeah.
Like I always said, before that, if you can trade up, trade back, whatever it is you're doing, when it's your turn to pick, right now, just pick the best available player. That's my thing. Don't just say, well, we need a corner, so we have to get a corner, or we need a tackle, so we have to take a tackle. If there's a guy rated much higher, just pick the best available player at this point, because I rather have a much more talented player on the roster than just have a guy because that's a need that we have to have.
Was there a position? So, is there a position that you can give me that you'd like to see the Jets target?
Well, I know there's talks about safety, right? So if we can get a safety, right, to improve, the secondary, again, it will make our defense so much more better, right?
Yeah.
If we can add a good safety. So, if it comes down to adding a safety in round 2 over a tackle or something else, I'm all in for that. So,
okay.
Take the best available player, but if a safety is the best available player, then I would say go for the safety as well.
Okay. Listen, Colin, it's been phenomenal speaking with you. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right? I'm going to keep this moving and shaking. You have yourself a good night, my friend.
All right, Joe, you going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to be back live tomorrow as well, so we're going to be talking that talk tomorrow too.
I'll be talking to you tomorrow, Joe.
All right, I'll see you then. You have a good one. Yeah. Man, let me tell you something. My social media is going crazy right now. Salute to all the Savages. There's a lot of Jets fans that are stunned. Stunned at Will McDonald. Stunned. Jack Campbell was still on the board. There were a couple guys that were still there, Jack Campbell, Kalijah Kancey. Boy, you could have paired him with Quinnen Williams. That could have been nasty. But I don't hate the pick at all of Will McDonald. This guy that can get after it. We're going to get back to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking our callers next. I'm going to my guy, Dwayne. Dwayne, I'm coming to you. Truth will be coming to you next. Other callers as well. Hold on. Dwayne salutes. For those of you that do not know Dwayne, he's a savage. Savage. Dwayne salutes, man. We are sitting here draft night live as the NFL draft continues on. Jackson Smith-Njigba goes to the Seattle Seahawks at 20. Quentin Johnston goes to the Chargers at 2021. Man, what are your thoughts about this situation? The New York Jets end up, missing out on a tackle in the first round, grabbed Will McDonald as their first round pick. How are you feeling about this, man? Is this the guy you wanted?
Well, obviously Joe didn't want to reach. So there was another tackle I was looking at. But I don't think he wanted to reach.
Okay.
There are a few more tackles.
Come a little closer to your phone. You sound like you're a little bit further away from your phone. You got to come a little bit closer.
Better?
Yeah, that's a little bit better. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't think he wanted to reach, and I guess, we suspect that we're going to have a good year.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have the opportunity going into the next year with a team that you think is going to be in the playoffs, maybe deep into the playoffs, you have a high pick, you want to take a high value position because you may not get that next year.
Okay,
that's
talk
why,
to me.
That's why you have the tackles, the corners, the edge rushers, the quarterback. Pretty much those are the guys you want to take. So you already got the corners, you already got everything else. And we didn't want to reach for the tackle, so we went for Will McDonald. I will say this. Joe Douglas has like a trend. And the trend is he likes athletes and he likes guys that show up in the Senior Bowl, that really impressed during the Senior Bowl. And that was Will McDonald's thing. Like during the Senior Bowl, he was like unblockable. And, you know what I'm saying? Even by right was kind of dominating, but nobody could, he couldn't even block him. So that was his trend, and I think he's following that same thing. We got guys developing. So it's weird. It's a weird pick because we have edge rushers, we have defensive linemen. But when you really think about it, this team is just made up, and same with the 49ers, just made up of defensive linemen rushing the passer. And, with him, he's a weird athlete. Like, he's just all arms. He's all arms and legs.
Long guy.
He just bends crazy.
Yeah.
He like looks like a when like skateboarders kind of like are in the park and they go up like that little side ramp and like their whole body bends and touching the floor.
Yeah.
Like he's doing stuff like that against offensive linemen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he has potential.
Okay.
He definitely has potential, high value position. So I respect the pick.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't hate it. I just thought that there were some guys on the board. I was kind of shocked that Kalijah Kancey wasn't the guy. Defensive tackle from Pittsburgh. A lot of people talk about him. He actually went to the Bucs at 19. I was thinking that, man, maybe they're going to pair him. I was thinking also as well that Joe Douglas would try to trade down. Do you think that this is a scenario where maybe he didn't find a trade partner that he liked enough, or maybe people didn't offer enough to move down? Or do you really think that Will McDonald was the decision from the jump?
Yeah, I think he wanted to trade back. I think he wanted to trade back and get in position for that offensive lineman. I think we were just kind of being hopeful with the whole Jackson Smith thing. I don't even think he was looking at Jackson Smith.
Okay.
I think he's looking at another tackle moving back, and he went with the best player on his board, which was Will McDonald. And I think that's why he ended up there.
Okay. So as you look at this situation now with the New York Jets, right? Again, Jackson Smith was there. We passed on him. Jack Campbell as well from Iowa, the inside linebacker. He was there too, right? We didn't take him either. Kalijah Kancey. All those guys are now gone. You're looking at this second round. Who do you want to see the Jets target in the second round? Is there a position group you want to see him target? Is there a player that you want to see him target? Who is it that you're looking at and you're saying, hey, we got to make sure that we get this guy into this building. We got to make sure we get this guy in the second round.
Yeah, there's a safety. His name is Jartavius Martin. There's a couple of free safeties. Now, whether it's a reach, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the safety, especially the free safety class, is not that great. in this draft. But I think that's really the only thing we're missing. I mean, we're pretty much covered. I mean, the Jets are in a position right now where they're just getting like backups, in like starting draft position type, picks, but we're like looking for backups.
I hear
almost,
you, and
you know what I mean? And it's like
there's a lot of people saying, I don't mean to cut you off, but there's a lot of people saying that, and I understand the need for safety is there. I mean, we do have, Clark and Whitehead. I think we'll be okay there. But for me, the Jets have got to address the offensive line in the second round. They've got to. And I understand Dwayne Brown. I understand Mekhi Becton's coming back, and we'll see. But the injury history there, the struggles that we saw last season as well, the guys running for their life, the fact that Dwayne Brown's an older guy, and I love Mekhi Becton, but he ain't played in 2 years. Where's the insurance? Where's the backup? Where's the top, one of the top guys you can bring in, a young set of fresh legs that you're going to be able to bring in if something falters across your front? Because if something falters across the front this year, you have a 40-year-old Aaron Rodgers that is going to be running for his life. I'm just saying, I'm looking at this second round and I'm thinking, okay, tackles, you didn't want to reach for a tackle. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. But I'm looking at this second round as a situation where the New York Jets have to address the offensive line. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, to me, I figured that most of the guys that I was looking at tackle throughout, the off season, I think they're going to be going by 43.
Wow. Okay.
That's why I was hoping we'd get one at 13.
Yeah.
So, moving back to 13, I already had the feeling we were going to miss the top 3, and I had maybe 2 more. But like I said, we're kind of in a position where we're almost drafting guys to succeed, people we have, or they're kind of backups, or what. We're a pretty talented team. Like we go relatively deep in wide receivers and corners and all of that stuff. So anything we draft now is almost extra. Our problem is injuries when you really think about it. That's our main thing. We almost ran to the playoffs until we lost Breece Hall.
Yeah. No, you're
so
talking
that's
facts.
our main thing. I even want another running back, like a really athletic running back, for that same reason.
Okay.
So if we could stay healthy, I wouldn't even worry about this draft that much, but we can't. So that's the issue with me.
Yeah. So when you look at this situation, right, I want to get your thoughts on this really quickly before I let you go. What are your thoughts on Lamar Jackson's contract, man? With $260 million contract, I think $185 million of it is fully guaranteed. That was a shocking move. What are your thoughts about that, man, and him re-signing with the Ravens? How do you feel about it?
Oh, man. I'm happy we didn't sign it.
Okay.
Sorry, like.
No, yeah.
Okay, like, I get it. He listen, there's a few things with him. Like, played 4 or 5 years. He hasn't really passed for, past 3,500 yards. And the injury issue that's going on right now, there's a couple of questions with him. You know what I mean? I think his passing is better than we think. But, for that type of money, you know what I mean? Just because, what's the Browns quarterback? Just because he
Deshaun Watson.
Fully guaranteed.
Yeah.
Deshaun Watson, fully guaranteed thing, and got all this money. He wanted the money too. You're hampering yourself too, because you're losing. Your issue is you didn't have the wide receivers. You didn't have the weapons. And, where are they going to find weapons now? You know what I mean? If you're always in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And you don't have money to spend on free agents, what are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, listen. I look at it and I hear what you're saying, but I'll tell you what, I think Lamar Jackson's phenomenal. I think he's a guy that has all the ability in the world, and Truth will be coming to you next, so just be on hold for that. And again, other callers will get to you in a second. But listen, once they start to add weapons around him, there's been a lot of talk about a lot of wide receivers joining him. Again, Odell Beckham is there now. They're going to continue to add weapons as well. Guys are going to be on the board that is going to come to them. I'm telling you what, to get the deal done. We all know quarterbacks in this league get paid. It is what it is. We've seen lesser quarterbacks get paid quite a bit of money. They just now drafted Zay Flowers. The Baltimore Ravens just got him in, wide receiver from Boston College. They're going to put some weapons around this guy. And I'm telling you, he's going to light things up. I have a lot of faith in Lamar Jackson. I think he's phenomenal. And I think he's going to do big things. And that money is very, very well deserved. He's put it on the line. So before I let you go and get up out of here, man, give me your thoughts on the wildest move you've seen so far in the draft. What has been the most shocking move for you before I let you go?
Oh, the back-to-back Houston picks. Like, man, I get it. Like I said before, the two teams in the Super Bowl were the top two teams in sacks. You know what I'm saying? So it was smart for them to do that. Like they went for the two impact positions, and I guess they're just gonna fill up their roster with whatever they can find in the scrap heap.
Okay.
But they just went straight for the main positions, and they're building from there. So that's a good start for the Texans, in my opinion.
Okay. Listen,
I wish
Dwayne.
the Jets always did like that.
Yeah, I mean, we're building. Will McDonald's in the building. We getting edge pressure. We're going to see what's going on this year. Listen, I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
All right, man. Have a good one, Joe.
You have a good one, man. Listen, Dwayne was bringing the heat. I ain't going to lie. He brought some fire. Man, we're going to keep getting to these callers. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Jets fans that are upset that do not like this Will McDonald pick. I'm keeping it all the way real. My social media is going crazy right now. Salutes to all the savages. Jay Johnson says Schmitz. He's thinking we got to take him in the second round. Val Outlaw salutes. Says we have to address the offensive line in the second round. Yes, we do. And again, for those of you that do not know, Lamar Jackson just re-signed, with the Baltimore Ravens. I believe it's a 5-year, $260 million contract. Right? He's getting paid more than Jalen Hurts. $185 million of it is fully guaranteed. It's been a process, right? Had his mother as his agent. A lot of people said that wouldn't work. Things would get done, and it's done. And he's a Raven. And boy, is he getting paid. Odell Beckham's there. Zay is now over there as well. Zay Flowers, great wide receiver from Boston College, is there too. So, but the Jets have selected Will McDonald. We're going to get back to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, we're going to Truth. Truth, we're coming directly to you. Salutes, Truth. For those of you that do not know, that boy Truth is a savage. I'm talking straight savage, man. Savage. Truth salutes, my friend. The New York Jets have selected Will McDonald at 15. Give me your thoughts about this situation, man. How are you feeling about the pick? Do you like it?
Okay, I have a couple scenarios where I think he's going to fit in. Okay, so I want to know your thoughts on the two. So
you got some background noise. Can you clear up your background noise a bit? Your background noise is.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You had some background noise. It was a little crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was gonna say, obviously throwing him in the linebacker role to take Alexander's spot seems to be like, because his speed, the way he can drop into coverage, he's actually not bad at all. But I want to know what you think about this. Let's say we throw him on the line. I think this throws JFM next to Quinnen Williams now. I think that's a possibility that where JFM will no longer be on the edge and he'll be in the inside now. I want to know your thoughts about that. What do you think the possibility of that happening is?
I mean, that's a possibility, especially within this scheme. They do move guys around a lot. But the thing about JFM, and a lot of people always say this, they're always talking about throwing him inside, but that's not really where he does his best work. JFM is honestly better coming off the edge than he is working from the inside, because we've seen that. We've seen him be moved inside, and it just wasn't the same. So maybe that's something we'll do.
Well,
go ahead.
I would say I think you're right, but I think it's because the defensive line wasn't as good when he was doing it. Like, it's like kind of hard to explain in the sense that I just don't think the line was as strong, and I think I know you're right because he's our best run stopper, like off the edge. I think
I was about to bring that up. Go ahead.
Quarterback, but I definitely think that when you pair him up next to Quinnen with Carl and William, obviously, I think that we'll be able to put the pressure on the quarterback a lot more with him inside. But you could be right about that. I'm not debating that.
Here's the thing: is I think that Will McDonald is going to be moved around. I don't think he'll solely, Of course, I think there's going to be some plays where you definitely going to see him with his hand in the dirt. I think there's quite a bit of plays where you're going to see him in coverage back there with those linebackers and doing those things. So I think he'll be moved around, but I think primarily they're probably going to put him back there at backer because there's definitely a need there. Because to this point, Sherwood has not shown us enough. You look at the situation with Nasruddin as well, Hamza Nasruddin. He hasn't shown us enough. So, they took this pick because, he's a guy that can bring some pressure from the outside, as we all know. That was definitely a good thing that he did there at Iowa. But he's also a guy that you can move around as well. And maybe we'll see, again, him with his hand in the dirt at some point in the scheme. But I think backer, especially that outside backer spot, is definitely going to be a role he's going to play. We'll see what happens going forward with Quan Alexander. I don't know if he's signed with another team, but to the point, he's not here. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was a good move. Now, my next question.
Right now.
My next question for you is: what do you think is the most shocking move that you've seen in the NFL draft so far?
Oh, I think your earlier caller nailed it with Detroit drafting a running back. I think your callers actually did really well today. I'm shocked, but I'm just saying, like it was really good. It was really good. Like,
I was gonna say, I always have great callers. They always bring some fire takes. Go ahead.
But Detroit taking the running back was a little bit surprising to me. But I kind of understand it at the same time. I think they could have waited later on in the draft to get somebody who could fill that role. But, hey, I mean, I don't run that team, and I was happy to see it because that was one offensive tackle that we could land because I did want offensive tackle, but I'm not going to lie. Seattle's looking pretty nasty right now, man. I think they're gonna give San Francisco a run for their money. I don't know how you guard all three of those guys. Like, how do you do that? I don't even know. That's gonna be I'm really happy for Geno.
Yeah, I mean he's got more weapons.
I did want to talk about. Oh yeah, 100%. But I did want to talk about the second round.
Go ahead.
I do agree with you. I think we do need to address the offensive line. But let's say we couldn't. Let's just say all the best options were off the board at the time. I think that safety is not as big as a need as everybody thinks it is. Like it is. Don't get me wrong, but I think that now hear me out here. I know this is a little crazy, but
go ahead.
I think we should go for I think his name is Darryl Washington. He's a tight end.
A tight end? Why?
He's okay. So hold up. Now, if we go off of last year, our tight end they dropped a lot of passes. Okay, and we need help, like you said. We need help on the offensive line. Now, Darnell Washington, he's 6'7". He can run routes, but the biggest thing that he can do is block. So, I think if we can have a dual threat, like blocking, play action type tight end that can come in and help out in that role, if we can't get the offensive lineman that we want. Let me say that again. Here's that's priority.
Here's the thing, Truth, and I hear what you're saying.
Go for it.
But we do have tight ends that can do that. CJ Uzomah can do that. That was one of the reasons he can't.
I don't
Believe
know.
me.
He was
Listen,
cool, bro.
he was. You know why? And I understand why people would think that he's like terrible for some reason. I can see your point, but I'm telling you, he was literally blocking all of last year. That's what he was doing. That's how we were breaking a lot of big run plays earlier to start the season. The other part of the season, right? You got to remember, we didn't have a quarterback. Zach Wilson couldn't hit anybody that was wide open, including him. Then you also had Mike LaFleur not utilizing our tight ends correctly as well, especially in the run zone. He wasn't utilizing our tight ends at all. So I don't think that we need a tight end.
Yeah, we weren't doing the double tight end thing, which is weird.
Yeah.
I'm saying the tight end. No. What I'm saying is if we can't get the offensive lineman, that he can also block.
Yeah,
like,
but here's the deal. There's a difference between, and I hear what you're saying, but there's a difference between a tackle blocking and a tight end blocking, right? When you look at the situation, there should be a tackle or a center or even a guard, something available for the New York Jets in that second round. That should be there. You know, Dawand Jones should possibly be around there, maybe. Right there. There's guys that should be there. Ton Harrison,
I don't think so.
Something. Even guys like, again, John Michael Smith should be around there. He should be. Joe Tippmann is also a guy as well that you can look at the center position.
But you're kind of reaching at this point. At that point,
are you reaching? John Michael Smith in the second round, I don't believe is a reach at all, and I don't think that Joe Tippmann is a reach at all at those picks. Yeah, I think those guys will be there.
If you can get them.
Yeah, I think those guys will be there. We're taking in the early 40s, you know, so I think we'll be okay. But
I mean, we thought Jones was going to be there too, right?
I mean, he was there. He was there at 14. He was there at 14. He was there at 14. Broderick Jones was there at 14, right? But you know, got took before we can grab him at 15. But hey, it is what it is. We end up with Will McDonald. It is what it is, you know. So before I let you go, give me your thought about Lamar Jackson and him signing his new contract, $260 million, $185 million of it guaranteed. How are you feeling about that?
I think it's 265, but no, I don't want to talk about it because that's who I wanted to be the Jet quarterback, so I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, wow.
I'll leave you on that note. I'm disgusted with it.
Wow.
I'm disgusted with it. All I got to say is that the Jets didn't even reach out because of the fact, listen, it happened anyway, but to not even have the discussion with him because of the fact that you're killing two birds with one stone. I made this. Listen.
Okay.
Number one, you put pressure on Baltimore to sign him and make a big contract. Okay, they couldn't surround him with talent. The Jets have more talent than the Baltimore Ravens on offense, and since the Baltimore Ravens came into the league. Okay, so for you not to have the discussion or at least put pressure on them because we can't stop the running quarterback and we can't stop the tight end. And now they're going to load up on receivers and they're going to have the tight end. So they're going to be a problem if he stays healthy for us to get to the playoffs. So I looked at it like if you at least had the negotiation with them, force Baltimore to give him the biggest contract ever, even though they did, that at least we were kind of eliminating them because I don't think they're using Lamar right. I don't care what the rest of the league is saying that you shouldn't have a quarterback. He's running for like 1,000 times. Like he has some astronomical he's rushed the ball so many times
for over 4,000 yards.
Sean Alexander or something like that.
Yeah, he's rushed for over 4,000 yards. So
they're running him like they have Sean. Yeah. And I honestly think the play action with him is more nastier than his actual running, in my opinion.
Listen, and I understand that, but here's the deal: is that to be completely honest, the Baltimore Ravens were going to match any contract that we would have offered. We would have offered Lamar Jackson. That's a fact. So there was no way you were going to get him, and then you'd also have to give up. Give up compensation as well, which was 2 first-round picks from what everybody was saying.
We've already given up 1.
Yeah, but there was no way you were going to get him.
We already gave up 1.
There was no way you're going to get him. They're going to match.
It's true now.
They're going to match it.
It looks like that.
No, even before. You got to think about this though, Truth. Hold on a second. You got to think about this though, Truth. every team pretty much in the NFL, once the news was coming out that, he talked about he requested trade and wanted to be gone, a lot of teams immediately came out and said, we are not interested in Lamar Jackson. Why do you think that was? Because they did not want to do the dirty work for Baltimore. That's the truth. They didn't want to do the dirty work for them. They weren't going to try to sign him to a contract so that Baltimore would meet it. This is a fact. You can look it up. Baltimore would have met any contract that he was signed. I mean, look what they just gave him. They just gave him at 5 years, $260 million, 185 guaranteed. That's 5 more than Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts is a top paid guy. Everybody knew that this was coming.
265.
So, I thought, the NFL, from what they're reporting right now, or from what they reported, it was a 5-year, $260 million deal. So I haven't seen 265, but directly from the NFL, 5-year, $260 million deal, 185 guaranteed. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
we got Aaron Rodgers now, and he's here on a very cheap salary, $1.16 million. I like that move, and I like what we did there. So
it's $100 million next year.
Well, no, we can restructure that.
$175 million
listen, truth. The Jets are working with his agents right now to restructure the contract again, and according to rumors, the contract is going to be restructured before training camp. We can spread that $47 million option that he has out all the way until 2027. We can spread that out. He's going to come in and be the best New York Jets quarterback that we've ever had in franchise history. Off the gate.
Oh, yeah. That's
Come on.
simple.
I'll take it.
I mean,
listen, Truth, I got to go.
The quarterbacks, and they would have been the best.
I got to slide off. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
Oh, for sure.
All right, you have a good one. I like to argue a little bit. I like to go back and forth. This has been a draft, man. I'll tell you, Jets fans are not happy. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't mind the pick. Will McDonald, I'm like, all right, edge pressure, let's go. We're going to keep getting to these lines. 515-602-9639. Val is on the line, I believe. All right. I believe this is Val. We are live during the NFL draft for those of you that don't know. All right. 515-602-9639. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Share the stream as well with your friends and your family across your social media platforms. Also subscribe if you haven't already. All right. Again, Zay Flowers was picked 23rd. He went to the Baltimore Ravens. Wide receiver out of Boston College. Jordan Addison, fight on out of USC, goes 24th to the Minnesota Vikings. Deonte Banks goes to the Giants at 25, cornerback out of Maryland. So people are moving and shaking, making things happen. We're going to get back to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Next, we're going to go to Val, man. We're coming directly to Val. For those of you that do not know, that man, Val, he's a savage. Savage. Damn, Val. Val, man. I know you see it. You're in there with the Savages. I'm pretty sure you've been all over social media as well. Val, there's a lot of Jets fans that are not happy about Will McDonald being taken by the New York Jets at 15. I'm okay with it. How are you feeling about it, my friend?
Man, it was once upon a time. Listen, there's a lot of WT, there's a lot of WFs out there, you know what I'm saying, in the Savage chat and stuff.
Yeah.
But listen, man, it was once upon a time in the Jets where we was begging for some edge rusher help and stuff. So, we kind of got it. Listen, it's not what we expected. The Patriots, somehow, some way, they love to just kick us. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to be great. No matter how many Super Bowls they win, they always have something to at least, they got to always watch out for us for some apparent reason. They can't let us be great for at least one season.
Yeah.
So, they definitely showed that again tonight,
Yeah.
So they already had that planned. And they didn't even get that much back anyway.
Nothing.
So, they just wanted to just kick us down.
Yeah.
For nothing.
Like a fourth-round pick.
Man.
A fourth-round pick, and they moved down to 17.
Fourth-round pick. Oh, my God.
it's ridiculous, man. That's just petty, man. That's it's the Patriots.
Man,
man.
It was shocking to me, okay, because I thought once they were on the board, I thought they were going to take Jackson Smith, to be completely honest. If they didn't take Broderick Jones, I thought they would take Jackson Smith just to add a weapon. But when I saw the Patriots, I knew
that's what I was thinking as well, too.
I knew it was over. I knew it was done. I had a feeling. I said, wow, they really going to screw us. They're really going to stick it to us. I get it, though. That's the Patriot way. Screw everybody over as much as possible. Okay, that's why anytime you mention the Patriots around me, they're going to get flushed every single time.
Sounded like Adam Gates plays.
They're going to get flushed. It sounds like Adam. Yo, the mention of Adam Gase, you getting it too, man. Give it to him. Yeah. Everybody getting flushed. Man. Get up out of here. Now listen, Val, we're sitting there, right? Broderick Jones comes off the board, and I immediately look around and I think to myself, maybe the Jets go after Jackson Smith. Maybe Jack Campbell, right? Were you surprised that they took Will McDonald instead of taking Jackson Smith, or Jack Campbell, or even Kalijah Kancey, who people were constantly, mocking us to probably absolutely get there. Pairing that D tackle with Quinnen Williams, people were constantly tagging him in the Jets, in the same conversation, saying he's a guy that can be a Jet as well. Were you shocked that they passed on those guys and then took Will McDonald over those guys?
Listen, Joe, I'm never going to lie to you. I really don't know any of those players because I don't really watch college football. But I will say, I was kind of shocked that we did go with edge rusher, and, we definitely need – Huff was actually good. I'm glad we got Huff back and stuff. But listen, we're going to have we got to get to the quarterbacks as much as possible. And I wouldn't say it was a need, but I would say we have to at least, have as much depth as possible. But I would have rather it on the offensive line because we definitely need that as well. I can't even lie. But, we got to get to the Josh Allens of the world. We're going to have Patrick Mahomes this year. We're going to have a lot of, our schedule is going to be tough this year. Yeah. So we're not going to have no easy way. So we got to get to those quarterbacks. So, listen, we might be saying, man, what is going on? What are we doing? But listen, it's gonna pay off. Yeah, it's definitely gonna pay off on the defensive side. So,
And again, I want to make it very clear to everybody, I am okay with this pick. I like the move, bringing in a pass rusher. I watched the Niners. Okay, I'm here on the West Coast. I know how this defense runs. You must get pressure for it to run effectively. And we got pressure last year with Quinnen Williams. Hopefully we get him, signed up soon, re-signed, back in, everything's going smooth with him.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for right now. We'll see what happens. We'll be talking about that on upcoming shows. Hopefully that gets done. But adding more edge rush and getting to the quarterback is going to be vital for us to succeed in this upcoming season. If we're talking about winning the Super Bowl and we're talking about getting to the next level, that means you have to get after Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson and Herbert and Josh Allen and all these guys that are in the AFC, Trevor Lawrence, all these guys in the AFC that are going to be standing in our way. You have to find somebody. You have to find people to be able to chase these guys around, bang them around, and saw them in half so that we can take their place and continue to step forward and step up and get to where we need to go. And adding pass rush, I know the name is not as sexy as everybody would like because it's just not the guy, that a lot of us thought was going to be the guy that we would grab. That's a big help, especially, again, with all the tackles being off the board. Now, we talk about this draft, and we're talking about a lot of these things that have gone on. We know Broderick Jones off the table. Paris Johnson was off the table. Broderick Jones was off the table. Sharonsky was off the table. Darnell Wright was gone at 10. When you look at a lot of things that happened, again, we took Will McDonald. When you look at the second round, is there a position group that you want to see us target, Val? Do you have a position group where you're like, hey, we got to address this? Say it again?
Offensive tackle, for sure. We need to get that offensive tackle situated, we have to protect Aaron Rodgers at all costs. We don't want. Listen, we have a deep defense of line as well too. Other teams are going to have that same equality as well too of their edge rushers as well. If we want to make it far, we have to definitely protect Aaron Rodgers because we don't want what happened in Green Bay. Green Bay, he was getting Aaron Rodgers easily.
Yep. Yeah.
He was on the ground all the time.
Yep.
And we got to really protect him. And he messed up his thumb and everything like that. We have to protect our quarterback because look at Mike White last year. He got spared just like he got spared by Goldberg. We can't allow that to happen.
Man, he got crushed. That hit by, I think it was Matt Milano that did that if I can remember. Man, that just looking at, they have a photo of it, like a still of it. Man, he got sawed in half. That was crazy. That shot he took was insane. It was insane. So when you look at it now, right? Of course, you're talking about the Jets. Definitely attacking offensive line in that second round, particularly offensive tackle, which I agree with you there. What do you believe is the most shocking move to you so far of this draft, man? What is a move that you looked at and you were like, whoa, what is happening here so far in this first round?
I can't even lie to you. So many running backs came off of the board real fast, man. Yeah. Everybody was so hesitant last year. I'm so glad that didn't happen last year because, they would have definitely picked up Breece Hall. We'd have missed out on that. But, people really went for running backs really quick this year. So, everybody was so hell-bent of, not getting a running back. Do not get running backs in the first round and stuff like that.
Yep.
So, the fact that they definitely went this round, this early, that shocked me. Those are some of the surprises.
Yeah. Robinson went to the Falcons at 8. Gibbs went to the Lions at 12. Like you said, they were grabbing him up. I was a little bit shocked as well because, again, like you said, the philosophy has always been, hey, you can get running backs in the second round and the third round that can give you first-round value. You ain't got to worry about it. Or you can have a multi-back system, like a lot of other teams have. We've had that in the past as well. Multi-backs where it's not just one kind of bell cow guy. You get a couple guys, maybe a back in the third round or the fourth round, and boom, you're good to go and you're making moves. So Val, next question, man. Lamar Jackson.
Let's go.
5-year, $260 million deal. $185 million guaranteed. I'm just saying, Lamar, can I borrow $1? That's all I'm saying. Listen, I need $1. I just need $1 or $2, please. You know what I'm saying? I just need $1 or $2, just a little something to hold on to. I'm struggling out here. You got $185 million for a show coming your way. You know what I'm saying? I need some money. Ooh. I need a little something. Val, what are your thoughts about this deal? Yeah. What are your thoughts about this deal and him being re-signed by the Ravens?
Man, listen, this is, I agree with the other caller as well, too. Lamar Jackson is definitely my number one as well, too, to come to the New York Jets. That is not, surprising or anything like that. Aaron Rodgers was the third. But I will say, man, he deserves it, man. This man has been disrespected from the beginning, even before getting drafted. They said that this man shouldn't even be a quarterback. He should be a wide receiver. And everybody passed on him but the Ravens. So you let that gem go, man, and that would have been the downfall of the Ravens because that is a generational type of pick right there. And I'm pissed that we kind of, we passed on him as well, too, because that was definitely my pick to go instead of Sam Darnold. But, all fair well, we're doing good now.
Yeah.
So, but, man, he definitely deserves it. And, I'm glad he did it, and he did it without no agent. So you got to give it up to him. So, yeah, he made history.
Yeah. I mean, his mom is his agent from what I believe. And let me tell you something. He did well. Like you said, there was a lot of naysayers, a lot of crazy things going on in the media behind him wanting to, not have some crazy representation. Let me tell you something. He made it happen. He made it happen, and he's a guy that's highly paid now. I think it's $5 million more than Jalen Hurts got at $255, I believe. So, guys is making it move and shake. Listen, Val,
And one thing, hold on. And one thing, we wasn't going to be able to trade for him either because that was going to be very difficult as well too because like you just seen they was going to match it.
Yeah.
And we was in too deep with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
We already got Alan Lazard.
Yep.
We already talked to him, and he's all about transparency. So if we saying we're trying to get you, and then we turn back and try to negotiate to try to get Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers would have been totally off, and then we would have been screwed with Zach Wilson all over again. Do y'all want that? No, I don't want that. So, we have to ride with Aaron Rodgers. So, we already made our commitment with Aaron Rodgers. So, we got to ride with it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking like he's not going to just be a one and done, and that's what I'm happy about.
Yeah.
So, so let's see what's going on.
Yeah, and Aaron Rodgers, he didn't, commit to how long or if he was going to play beyond 2023.
Right.
But he did say this, like you said as well. He did say, hey, they gave up a lot of picks for me. This isn't just going to be a one and done thing for me. So clear as day. Now, of course, we got to figure out this contract, and the Jets in the front office is working on that with him. But I'm telling you, the fact that he's only making $1.16 million, I think it's $1.165 million. That's literally nothing. That's literally nothing. He's taking like the lowest he could take. And again, the thing about Aaron Rodgers, all right, and again, we'll be talking about this on future shows too. I remember that there was a narrative painted about him, right? That he was selfish, that he was egotistical, that he was a guy that you couldn't trust. He was a liar, and he's going to set you guys up. And you watch him, he's going to watch you, and you gotta make sure that you watch him around these young guys. He's not a hard worker. He won't come to meetings, and all that has been shattered since he's been here. This man's literally stood up and said, hey, listen, all these narratives about me is a lie. Here's why they're a lie. I don't talk to the national media. I really don't like them very much, but here's why they lie about me. Went on Pat, McAfee's show and told his side of the story. Lack of transparency. I just want to be told the truth. If I'm being lied to, then I don't want to have to deal with you. He steps in the building, says, hey, I want to win. I'm committed to winning, basically, right? He told us, hey, look, the Super Bowl trophy is getting lonely over there. He's already talking about winning. He's talking about having a stamp. He's talking about all these things, right? But then he's backing it up with his actions too, right? Look at his deal, $1.165 million. That's nothing, which allows the New York Jets to spend and continue to build around him. The deal is going to be worked out. We'll see how much he takes, going forward. But I suspect that it's going to be pretty darn low. He's already made more than enough money, and he wants to win here. He's talked about it. But then he also shows up to the voluntary workouts too. Filming him throwing at Alan Lazard out there. He don't have to do that.
He doesn't even have to do that.
He does not have to do that, bro.
He does not have to do that.
At all.
He could have been on vacation and stuff or going back to the darkness and stuff, but, he didn't have to do that. Like I said, he started off very good with us.
I mean, that tells you that he's here and he's serious. He wants to win. He wants to get it done. He is not here to joke around. So, all those narratives that I heard, I'm just saying they ain't holding the candle. That's all I'm saying. They ain't holding water around here. It seems like so far, this man is like, look.
So far.
Yeah. And he's even talked about expectations.
He put a lot of money on the table.
Yeah.
So you gotta give that up to him right there. And I'm not the biggest Aaron Rodgers fan, but he's so far been so good, and I was just my hesitations was the one and done. I didn't want that,
Yeah, understandable.
But so far he gave us a commitment a little bit, not Furley is not, it's not exclusive, but let's just see. I'm happy so far. He's working out with the guys. He's starting to get communication going. He's starting to build the chemistry up and stuff like that. So I'm definitely happy about that. So, he's definitely taking all the steps to, coming to a new team. He definitely looked nervous when he walked in the door and stuff like that, So I can't wait, man.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, he was smooth. He was very well-spoken. Again, smooth. And you could tell. And again, man, I cannot look. The man knows the offense. He was
like Woody Johnson.
Huh? Say it again.
Oh no! When Woody Johnson, after he finished talking, he was like, "Oh, you're supposed to shake my hand."
Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you. And like Jay Johnson just said as well in the chat. I was about to say that. Look, Aaron Rodgers, the way he's working his contract, we'll be able to get a guy like Quinnen Williams taken care of, so that he's locked up in a Jet for the rest of his career, right? Because I'm telling you, A-Rod, to this point, it seems like he's going to take as little as possible to make sure that the Jets build around him, which is in his best interest. Because let's be honest here, he wants to stick it to the Packers. We know that. All right?
Yep,
Like, I think that's
sure.
part of it. Part of it is, he wants to succeed here.
Publicly.
Yeah, he might not say it publicly. He want to succeed here, but he want to stick it to the Packers for sure. I want to let you know that, bro, not only one, y'all trash, but two, I still got it. And I've been carrying y'all. Now, I'm telling you, that's what I feel is the attitude, Val. Am I tripping? Let me know.
I don't think you're tripping, man. I feel like all the steps that he's being a true team player, and shout out to the Packers for doing that, because now we got a motivated Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
He's doing every steps the way to make us even better. He's leaving money on the table so we can actually re-sign some players and stuff. So, and I hope. Do you think Quan Alexander, not to change the subject, do you think Quan Alexander is still on the table or no?
I think he's still on the table. I haven't seen anything about him signing anywhere else so far. I think he's still on the table, along with a guy like Ben Jones as well. But, I mean, we brought back Connor McGovern, but we'll see what happens going forward. But I think he's still on the table, and I think he's a guy that the New York Jets could end up bringing back. I just think they're, trying to figure things out and being smart with the money. All right. And that's what it is.
Right.
But, again, with this young kid being brought in too, Will McDonald, maybe that closes the door on him. Maybe it does. Because you got Nezardine, you got Sherwood, you got Will McDonald here.
Huff.
You got Huff. So there's a Quincy Williams back in the fold. We'll see. But I would love for them to bring, Alexander back. I thought he was a solid guy, solid play for us, a good veteran signing. But I don't think, we're not going to blow the bank open for him. He's got to come in here for a friendly deal, because you got to keep in mind, too, our options, and no disrespect, but our options are through the roof now. Aaron Rodgers is here. There's going to be guys, veteran guys, that are going to want to come in here for nothing that can ball. I'm talking ball. And they want to play with A-Rod, and they want to ring chase. So at this point, it's like, we can wait, right? Remember Connor McGovern? He's gone, Connor McGovern. And I don't even like Connor McGovern, but Connor McGovern was sitting out there and realized, wait a minute, y'all got Aaron Rodgers? Actually, I think he took like a $1 something million deal, $1 million and some change to be here for a year. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. His market was not as big as people, thought it was going to be. And he ended up signing.
To be honest, I thought he signed with the Bills.
No, he is a New York Jet again. He is a New York Jet again. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes. He is a New York Jet again. Okay. So Connor McGovern's back under the fold, and he signed for a deal that's not killing us at all when you look at it and break it down. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see who else is going to want to be able to come, or who else is going to want to come in here and see what happens. Because there's a lot of veteran guys that are going to be very interested in coming into this building and handling business here. Yeah, I think it's $1.9 million.
1.9, man. That's how you know
$1.9 million contract for a year.
That's how you know players want to play for the Jets.
I'm telling you.
They want to play with Aaron Rodgers because this is a win now team.
Yeah.
And they definitely want to play here.
Yeah. $1.9 million contract, right? He's seen Aaron Rodgers. He's whoa, let me spun around. He ain't never turned around so fast in his life. That car spun.
Exactly.
Put that, flipped around and said, let me get back to MetLife. What is going on here?
Said, wait, hold on.
Whoa, wait a minute here. I didn't get back to MetLife immediately. Man, burn rubber. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's what's happening. So, yeah, Aaron Rodgers being here, man. What he's going to do.
Corey Davis.
Say it again.
You think Corey Davis is still going to be here?
That's an interesting. Honestly, from what we've seen, right, from everything that we're talking about, and again, the draft is moving and shaking. I'll talk about the picks that have been made in a second. Yes, I do believe that Corey Davis is still going to be on the roster. To me, there's no reason why he would still be here. Aaron Rodgers is here. He's still here.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get traded.
I thought he was too, but he ain't part of that package. Remember, everybody was saying, rumors were swirling. Everybody's reporting the Packers have been hot on Corey Davis for a while. He's probably going to be part of the package to grab Aaron Rodgers. No, he wasn't. Still here. I remember at one point people were talking about Jeremy Ruckert being part of the package to be sent to the Packers. Not he's still here.
Yep.
None of those guys is gone. So
He's
Corey
still here,
Davis is
too.
still here on the roster. They haven't cut him. They could have easily have cut him to save money, because I think he's up for like $11 million this upcoming year. That's what he's counting. We wouldn't lose anything if we got rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still here. But again, I look at him, Alan Lazard, Garrett Wilson, Mecole Hardman, Denzel Mims. We'll see what happens with him, right?
Ooh.
Bro, if Denzel Mims
Man.
can put it together this
Oh,
year,
man.
my
If
God.
he could just get to that rookie season, oh, man.
Val, are you listening
now
to me?
There's no excuses no more.
Val, are you listening to me right now? If Denzel Mims,
Yes, I am.
if Denzel Mims can put it together this year in this offense with all the talent that we know he has, Aaron Rodgers is throwing him the ball.
Man.
Like you said, bro, there's no excuses. If he can put it together, bro,
Not at all.
it's lights out. We can't be covered. There's no way.
Right.
There's no way. Even if Corey Davis is bouncing in and
all.
out of the lineup with injuries, it don't matter. Alan Lazard is here. Garrett Wilson was very healthy last season. Mecole Hardman moving around, Weapon X within the slot. And then you got Denzel Mims just doing whatever he wants to. Who can match up with that? Yo, and let me give you one more, because now we just talking that talk, and I want to talk. The draft is moving and shaking. I'm putting this out here right now. Michael Carter, the running back, in passing situations, coming out that backfield, oh, baby. If y'all thought that boy,
man.
if y'all thought that man wasn't deadly already, bruh, coming off of a down year where a lot of things just didn't go his way.
He's going to have a chip on his shoulder.
Bro, talk about it, Val. Talk about it.
Man, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder.
Bruh.
Everybody was writing him off last year.
I'm telling you. And again, we just released Ty Johnson. We just released Ty Johnson's non football injury. We just got, moved on from him. Let me tell you something. Michael Carter coming out the backfield with all the other weapons that we got. How do you cover that? How?
Oh, man.
Aaron Jones, when Aaron Rodgers was in Green Bay, Aaron Jones was having a field day out there. Bro, Michael Carter can catch the football in space and go, bro. I'm telling you, it's going to be wild.
And go. He has that second gear.
Bruh.
And that's the thing about Michael Carter, man. He has that second gear, and he's very shifty as well, too.
Bruh.
He just had a down year. He came over that ankle injury
Yep.
and stuff. So now he's going to be fully healthy,
Mhm.
and he has a chip on his shoulder. Oh, man. I can't wait.
Bro.
I cannot wait. And you can't even load the box no more.
No.
You can't load the box because you have a quarterback.
No. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be pick your poison. It's going to be
man.
pick your poison at this point, man. If you load the box or just try to bring all the, bro, you doing it to yourself. You're shooting yourself in the foot at that point. Thank you. If you want to go crazy and try to blitz Aaron Rodgers like crazy, I'm telling you right now, thank you. I'm just saying, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
It's going to be
You
60,
can't even blitz Aaron Rodgers because
50,
he's
60
going to get
yard
that ball out
bombs.
fast, and it's going to be accurate.
50, 60-yard
Right,
bombs
and we
to
got
Garrett
speedy
Wilson.
wide receivers.
Yeah. Bro, wait until y'all see him and Garrett Wilson. And we're not even talking about his connection with Alan Lazard. I'm telling you, if you guys have not seen it, there is some footage out there of him throwing to Alan Lazard in the voluntary workouts, and it looks just so smooth and effortless. They just have that connection. And this man, Aaron Rodgers, knows the offense inside and out. He literally built this offense with Nathaniel Hackett. He literally built it. I'm telling y'all.
Yep.
It's a lot of West Coast scheming in there, right? A lot of things. Look, it's pretty much a version of what we already run. The Shanahan's is a lot of things in there. There's some little knickknacks here and there, but it's the same stuff pretty much.
And Hackett is working for free, too.
Bruh. I'm telling y'all. But this is the deal. I'm not, and we just talking that talk right now. I'm excited about Aaron Rodgers. I'm excited about what he brings, and I can't wait to see Garrett Wilson go off. But let me tell you something.
Man.
That's not even like the most exciting part to me of the offense. Of course, it's going to be amazing. The really exciting part to me about the offense is that our ability to run the football is going to go through the roof. We're going to return back to that dominant running game that we used to have. Remember, Breece Hall was having a field day last year, right?
He was the one that was carrying the offense.
Bruh, a field day.
Guess
what?
How many rookie championships he had?
Bruh. Wait until next season.
You would have thought he was a boxer.
Wait until next season, because guess what? Them running lanes about to be open again, because if it ain't, Aaron Rodgers is going to scorch you. Load the box like you did against Zach Wilson and get cooked.
Load the box.
Please do it. And then if you don't, we'll hand the ball off to Carter. We'll hand the ball. We'll see who the other back is, whether it be Bam Knight or whoever else we keep, right? Because we'll see what happens with Breece Hall. There's a lot of talk that he's going to be back week 1. There's talk about that he's ahead of his rehab again. He's a young guy. Medical technology and science is constantly getting better. Knee issues, ACL issues aren't as bad as they used to be, right? Let me tell you something.
Yep.
Bro, I'm telling you, we're going to work people over, bro. If they get this offensive line, if Mekhi Becton is the guy that I keep telling y'all that he is, and if they got Dwayne Brown starting, if he can hold up, if Laken Tomlinson can get himself together and bounce back, and we get Elijah Vera Tucker back, bruh, Elijah Vera Tucker's coming back. I'm telling you, bruh.
I'm not even worried about Vera Tucker. I already know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, bro.
That's one person I'm least worried about,
bro. I'm telling you, when we start running the football down people's throats and getting physical with people and draining the clock, I'm talking about dominating the time of possession, boy. The Jets had the 4th overall best defense in the league. I think it was the 4th overall best defense in the league. On the field all damn game because the offense could do nothing. Can you imagine how much better this defense is going to be when they actually get time to hold or to take a breath? When they actually get time to recover, bruh? Val, give me your final thoughts, man. I'm getting fired up, bro. Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy Madden because you're talking like this, man. Like you motivating me, man. Like I'm gonna have to go and reserve my Madden, man. Like, you know, I definitely can't wait, man. But listen, man, my final thought is if Mekhi, if Mims, and if everybody that has the chip on their shoulder get back to where we're gonna be, or from what they was rookie season, man, we are going to be unstoppable, man.
Yeah.
Listen, those 6 games that we only had to win 1 game.
Yeah.
We lost 6 games in a row. We would have been in the playoffs.
Yeah. Didn't score a touchdown in 3 of them.
If we
Oh my God. Didn't score a touchdown in 3 of them. I'm just putting that out there. I don't want to cut Val off because he's spitting fire. I'm just saying we didn't score a touchdown in 3 of the 6 games that we lost. If we win just 1 of them, we in the playoffs. With no quarterback. I don't want to cut you off. I'm just saying, no quarterback, and we were still in a playoff chase with 6 games left down the stretch, lost them all, and didn't score a touchdown in 3 of them. Go ahead, Val. I'm just saying. Go ahead, man.
You had Garrett Wilson as the offensive rookie of the year. Offensive rookie of the year with no quarterback.
Talk.
So can you imagine what he's going to do with Aaron Rodgers?
Talk.
I'm done.
Talk.
Drop mic.
Yeah. Val, listen, I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I already know, bro. I want to hear from you, man.
Absolutely, man. Everybody like to subscribe to this Joe, and I'm out.
Salutes, man. Man, we just started talking that talk, man. The draft continues on. We're just getting fired up. I know there's a lot of Jets fans that are upset right now. I hear it. I literally hear it. Like, I can literally hear you. People calling in tonight. Salute all the Savages in the chat. They're going off as well. I get it. Will McDonald wasn't necessarily the name that you wanted. I understand. But if this guy can bring what we all need, which is edge pressure, as well added within this system, boy, oh boy, are we going to be deadly. The Bills have taken Dalton Kincaid out of Utah, tight end. at 26. Mozzie Smith goes to the Cowboys at 27. Michigan, defensive tackle. At 28, the Jags select Anton Harrison, Oklahoma, offensive tackle. The Bengals at 29 take Myles Murphy, Clemson, defensive end. Okay, good move for them. At 30, the Saints take Brian Brees from Clemson, defensive tackle. Things is moving and shaking. They moving and shaking. All right. You know? So we got a lot of things going. Salutes to my guy BC in the chat. BC says, hey, yo, Joe, salutes to you, man. He says, as a Steelers fan, I always hate the Patriots for Spygate and Tom Brady always being in the way. Yeah, I can't stand them for various reasons. Those reasons and the fact that they're in our division, and they have haunted us for years. BC also says, y'all should have got Christian Gonzalez to put on the other side of Sauce. You know, I get it, right? But we don't need corner that bad at all. Because I think a lot of people forget that on the other side of Sauce is a man named DJ Reed, who's actually a very good corner, a very underrated corner at that in this NFL football league. And if you look at a lot of the things that he does out on the field, he's actually like top 10 in pretty much most of the cornerback metrics that they grade across the NFL. So DJ Reed is phenomenal, and he should have been a Pro Bowler this year. He should have been more than that. That guy's unbelievable, and he's gonna show y'all. I'm telling y'all, next season he's gonna show up and show out again. But DJ Reed is on the other side. Michael Carter, the second in the slot. We got various guys, Echols, all those guys in the corners. But pass rusher, I'll take it. Will McDonald, I'll take it. I know a lot of people want a Jack Campbell. I was looking at that as well, or Kalijah Kancey. But it is what it is. So I'm going to head and close out the show now. This has been a hot show, man. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go to my Facebook page. Go ahead and comment. Give it a like. Follow it. All right. Send me a message. Talk to me about what you folks think I'm doing here. Talk to me and I'll talk back. I'm on Twitter as well. Okay, going over to Twitter. Type in Long Beach Joe Jets. Okay, at the Long Beach Joe, at the Long Beach Joe on Twitter. All right, go ahead and follow. I'll follow you right back. You're gonna troll me. No issues. I'm the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will have my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. At all times, bruh. Wow. Wait till he comes back next year. He's gonna be dominant. Personal. Twitter is YoungJ000. All right. Go ahead and again, follow me, talk to me. I go back and forth. I'm also on YouTube as well. YouTube is Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. We're live during this draft, as y'all heard. The talk going back and forth. We'll be doing live shows. We do all the shows live, and we have a lot of fun. So, again, Long Beach Joe Jets, come on over, subscribe, hit that notification bell, give me a thumbs up. Share it across your social media with your friends and your family. As always, people, when you see me in person, because you will see me in person, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hugs for everyone. The hugs will cost you absolutely nothing. I want to thank you folks for taking the time out of your day to listen, call in, and interact with your boy any way that you can. So you folks have a good one. I'll see y'all on the next. I'll see y'all on the flip side on the next show. Go Jets. Solid draft so far. We'll see what happens. Day 2. We'll see what happens. You folks have a good one. Peace. 1 second, folks. Boom, I'm back. All right. Continuing with the draft here, we're going to finish up, and after that, going to go on again. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be watching day 2 of the NFL draft together. Salutes to all the Savages that called in, everybody that called in. We do these live shows year-round for those of you that are new. We have a lot of fun. We talk about the New York Jets here. But we do have fans or people that are, not fans of the Jets that call in as well. A lot of supporters, and they call in and talk about a lot of things. Like my guy BC in the chat, salutes to him, talking about the Steelers. We got guys that call in and talk about the Raiders, the whole stuff that was going on with Derek Carr. We have Raiders fans calling in. We have Patriots fans that call in sometimes, even though they screwed us over. All right. They screwed us over today. Fans across the board. So don't be afraid to call in. Generally, the shows are at 7 p.m. Eastern. I know for some of y'all on the East Coast, it's a little bit later. Draft's on. We're doing live draft shows, but we'll be doing a draft show tomorrow as well. And we have a lot of fun doing this for those of you that are new. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed and hit that notification bell. All right. Let me get back to the savages in the chat. BC says Dalton Kincaid would have been nice too. Okay, we'll see what that secondary is looking like next year. Yeah, I'm telling you, BC, we got a good secondary. We have a good defense overall. We have a really good defense overall. The Jets, adding edge rusher just adds to our potency. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it. So, like the move, like what we did, I know he wasn't like the name that everybody wanted, but, still and yet, hey, he's a guy. He's here. We'll see what he's able to do within the system. All right, Eagles got their pick. What are they doing? They just doing a bunch of crazy stuff. The Eagles got Nolan Smith, bruh. Oh, my God. Bro, they got Jalen Carter. They got Nolan Smith, bruh. They got... What in the world, bruh? They got Nolan Smith. They got Jalen Carter. What in the world, bruh? That Eagles front is going to be ridiculous. These guys pan, bro. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Wow. This is wild, bro. This is wild. Salutes to Jay Johnson. Jay Johnson says, can you guys hear me? Am I good? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you guys can hear me. All right. Let me know if there's any issues with the audio or if you guys can't hear me. So Jay Johnson says, who you got in the second round? Interesting. I think the Jets go tackle in the second round. And I think Dawad Jones could be there. Either it's Dawad Jones or I think they go John Michael Smith. I think he'll definitely be there in the 40s. That's who I think we got or who we're going to get. So, like this move. I don't hate the Will McDonald move at all. It's a little shocking because he wasn't necessarily the name I think a lot of Jets fans were thinking we were grabbing, but it's not a bad pick. I don't think it's a bad pick. Val Outlaw says, Eagles got a lot of weapons. Is there a reason why Nolan Smith dropped down like that? There was a lot of talk of him going, at least from what I was hearing, there was a lot of talk about him going possibly in that later, part of the first round. So, but it was like, smooth, man. These guys are just Nakobe Dean, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, and Jalen Carter, bro. It's about to get ugly. It's about to get ugly in Philadelphia. It's about to get ugly for folks, man. Real talk. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Jay Johnson says, and we got the best speed rusher in the draft. Yeah. I'm telling you. We got a guy that can rush the passer. We got a guy that can rush the passer. Guy that can get after it. Can absolutely get after it. Man, oh man. Look at this situation, man. Tell you what, the Cardinals made some moves today. And I understand the Texans, they went after Will Anderson Jr. They made the move, but boy, oh boy. Whew. You look at that situation, man. Cardinals went to work. And they got really good compensation. Man. Val Outlaw says, and they're talking about the Eagles trying to get Derrick Henry. I don't know if that's real, if that's a rumor. That was swirling around. I don't think that I don't know if that's going to happen. But there has been some talk about the Eagles possibly trying to acquire Derrick Henry. Who knows? Who knows? Abby Fresh salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Abby says McDonald will complement Big Q and the cornerbacks well. He will definitely be a problem. Yeah. Anytime you add more edge rush to this already potent defense, it's just going to make us even better. Well, he may not be the name that a lot of Jets fans wanted, but maybe he's the guy that's going to be able to come in here and give us the quality of play that we want from that position. So I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Excited about him. Excited about him. So, let's see here. Move and shake there. Make something happen. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right, who is KC going to take? Let's see. Let's see who they going to grab up. You know? Let's see who they going to yoke up. About to see. Things going to move and shake. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. A lot of things happening, man. That Eagles front is nasty. Nasty. That Eagles front is nasty, bruh. Woo! That Eagles front is nasty. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man. Eagles pick is in. The thing is, bruh, the big question is, can Jalen Carter keep his head together, bruh? If he can keep his head together, boy, boy, oh boy, you gonna have a long day dealing with that man. Let me tell you, you gonna have a long day dealing with him. Man. Have a long day dealing with him. Abby Fresh says, with us having Aaron Rodgers, Jermaine Johnson and McDonald will get plenty of opportunities. Yeah. Yeah. He also says, I wanted Gonzalez on the low. Yeah, there's Jets fans that I've seen people calling in or seen people talking, saying that they wanted Gonzalez as well. You know, I don't knock it. I don't knock it. You know, I'll tell you what. I don't think it was a bad move. I don't think it was a bad move. Solid move by the Jets. And you know, good move, man. I think we did a pretty solid job. Pretty solid job. You know? I think we did a pretty solid job. So, I mean, to me, Gonzalez, though, would have been a guy that we could add, but DJ Reed is just playing phenomenal on that other side. Phenomenal on the other side. If anything, I would have liked to see this trade back, but I just kind of feel like maybe they didn't have the trade partners or the type of capital wasn't being offered that they would like. So they just said, you know what? We're going to go ahead and grab this guy, Will McDonald, right now. Maybe Will McDonald was the guy they wanted all along. We'll see. But boy, oh boy, if he can come in and be the edge, to add to the edge pressure that we already got, woo! Hawkeye says, I never saw any mock drafts that look anything like this draft. You know, I'll tell you what. The first, I want to say, let me see. The first 4 picks, I think, of the draft were pretty much what I had seen. Yeah. First, we had 1, 2, 3. Yeah, first 4 picks of the draft was, but I don't think anybody had the Texans trading up from 12 to 3. They really just jumped. And then things really started getting moving and shaking after that. There were so many trades in the first round. It was wild. It was wild. Wild. So wild. Oh my God. How long are y'all going to go on and on and on? Yeah, Super Bowl, the Kansas City Chiefs. Like, I'm not hating. I'm just saying, like, come on. I'm hating a little. Some people might say, you know, Joe, you're hating. I'm not hating. I'm just saying, come on, man. Can we, like, get it going? You know? All due respect to them. Okay. Felix and Duke Uzama got the D in. He's been talked about a little bit. All right. Chiefs adding to the line. Jay Johnson says, Jay Johnson says, do you think we pick up Becton's options? Yes. I do think they'll pick up Mekhi Becton's option. And you know what's crazy about that? I remember when people were saying that we shouldn't pick up Quinnen Williams' option. Comment in the chat if you remember when there was quite a bit of the fan base that was not only saying that we shouldn't pick up Quinnen Williams' option, they were also saying at one point that we should trade Quinnen Williams. I believe it was before, before we made sure that, we kept him here. People were saying trade Quinnen Williams, get a second-round pick for him, get whatever you can, and move on from him. There was a point in time that they were saying that and to not pick up his option. Well, thank goodness we did, Thank goodness we did, right? So, yeah, I do think he's going to pick up his option. Listen, Mekhi Becton, I understand it. 2 years, hasn't played, knee injury, but he's looking good and he's working his way back into it. I think that if he was looking terrible and he wasn't working and wasn't excited and wasn't in a better mental space, then they probably would take a longer look at possibly not signing his option. And again, it's not written in stone. It's not written in stone. But I think that Joe Douglas will pick up that option. But I find it interesting that people are screaming to not pick up his option. And I remember I'm telling you, there were Jets fans that were screaming, do not sign Quinn. Do not give. Don't do Quinnen Williams 5th-year option. Don't do it. Trade him. Trade him now. Get a second-round pick for Quinnen Williams. I remember people trying to package him, talking about packaging him in deals and moving on from him and package him for other players around this league. I remember at one point there were Jets fans that were screaming that. So, but no, I think that I think he's going to be here. So. What in the hell is going on here? Why are we watching Chiefs fans dance around? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this right now? It's crazy. Oh, my God. Can we move on? What is this? Oh, my God. Please. Get up out of here. Jay Johnson says, at the end of the day, we could have drafted a kicker in the first round. We got Aaron freaking Rodgers. And, yeah, I remember that. Same folks that said that called Jackson a wide receiver. Okay. I'm telling you, like you said, I'm telling you, I remember it. What the hell? What is going on in this draft? Like, what is this? It's like they're just doing anything to like extend. What the hell was that? What is happening now? Y'all see that? I'm not even going. I'm wilding. I'm wilding. I'm about to start talking reckless. Okay. Let me get some water. All right. Your boy's about to start talking reckless. I had to remember I'm on YouTube. Okay. Your boy's about to start talking reckless. Hold on. Let me slow down. Okay. If I spill this yak on my $100 suit, let me slow down. I'm hitting these corners. They're too tight. I'm hitting these corners too tight. Hold on. Hold on. Let me slow down. Okay? Before I let me slow down. All right? I'm zooming, okay? I'm driving too fast. I got to slow down. I don't know what that was. I'm telling you, I literally do not know what we were just watching. Okay? I don't know. Okay? Ooh. Girl, thicker than a Snicker. Sheesh. I'll tell you what. All right. Yeah. I think Becton gets that 5th-year option signed. Jay Johnson says, Quentin Williams is different, though. He played. Yeah. Well, no. Remember, Quentin Williams had a foot injury one year and missed some time coming into the season and then missed some time as well during a season. Y'all remember that? And he ended the season. I think he ended the season on IR one year. He missed some time. He missed quite a bit of time. Or he missed a lot of time just due to injuries. I think it was like a shoulder injury and something else. Let me make sure. Because I remember he ended the season on IR too. And people were saying to get rid of him. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. He was placed on IR. Yep. It was concussion. It was something else that he had too. Then he had a shoulder issue, I believe. He had a foot injury. Remember coming into the year, he had broke his foot. And people were like, oh, he's just fat. And they were just like, the coaching staff came out and was like, Sulla was like, nah, it was going to happen. Like, it just is what it is. And he missed some time coming into the season. And then during the season, he had some injuries. He missed some time during the season as well. So, and you also got to keep in mind too, that Becton's rookie year was phenomenal. It's not like he got injured, walking around the facility. No, he had a guy thrown into the back of him. That knee was jacked up, but he's in better space. He's healthy. Boy, oh boy. Darren Davis salutes. Good to see you in here. He's laughing at me. I didn't want to get too reckless, Darren. I didn't. Darian, I hope I'm saying your name right. Darren or Darian. Let me know if I'm saying it right. Davis, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. I didn't want to get too reckless. I had to slow down. Okay. I had to hit my brakes. Okay. So the Kansas City Chiefs again get Felix and Uzama. He's in the building now. So the draft is now over. All right. So I'm going to get on up out of here, folks. Okay. We will be watching the NFL draft tomorrow, day 2. So come and join me then. We're going to have a lot of fun. I don't know what the hell was going on at the end of that draft. I literally don't know. I don't know who that band was. They jumping around. I don't know what that was. I have no clue. Okay. Abby Fresh says when healthy, Becton is a top 5 left tackle, but he's been out 2 years. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Christopher Phillips says, I told you, no offensive lineman. Yeah, you also told me, some things about taking a tight end too. All right. You did tell me no offensive lineman. We didn't take him, but I think we didn't take him, Christopher, because they weren't there. If Broderick Jones was there at 15 and we didn't get worked over by the Patriots, we would have took him. I believe that. But, we'll talk. Technically, we're right. We didn't take an offensive lineman yet. Christopher Phillips says AI Woods must be coming. Yeah, AI Woods was supposed to be in the building. We'll see what happens going forward with him. Hawkeye says, I'm still mad about the late hit by the Bengals against the Chiefs. I'd rather have watched this draft from Cincinnati. Yep, a lot of good players left. A lot of good things. Okay, Darian Wright. Okay, thank you. I want to make sure I don't like mispronouncing people's names. Fresh says, Big Q, my favorite Jet. Every single defensive snap, I'll be watching him. Christopher Phillips says, we got about $50 million left. We can bring in a ton of free agents. Yeah, we got some money. We're going to see what's happening. AI should, be in a pipeline somewhere. Hopefully we'll be able to get him. But I'm going to get on out of here, folks. It's been phenomenal speaking with y'all tonight. Again, I'll be live tomorrow, again, covering I think it's second and third round of tomorrow's draft. It's going to be very interesting to see who the New York Jets take. A lot of pressure on this offensive line, a lot of pressure on a lot of other spots as well. Salutes to everybody that joined, me during this time. Had a lot of fun with you guys on the radio show as well. Again, please subscribe if you have not subscribed. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Hit that thumbs up button. Share my, channel across your social media with your friends and your family. Salutes to Jay Johnson, Christopher Phillips, David. Salutes to you. Abby Fresh. Salutes. Hawkeye. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just joined your boy. Had a blast. Had a laugh with me. Val. Salutes. I was talking a little reckless. I didn't want to speed. I was speeding, going too fast. Jay Johnson, salutes to you as well. BC, always good to see you in here. Everybody that just joined your boy, man, and said what's up. I appreciate y'all. Jets Mess. Orlando C, salutes to you. Jacob Klein, always good to see you in here. The Truth, salutes. Mr. Magix. Luis Rivera's, salutes to you as well. Good to see you in here. Everybody just came on by, said what's up to your boy, joined your boy. Went back and forth with me. Boycott, always good to see. Okapara, salutes to you as well. Venom G's, NY Jets FL. Everybody just came through. Rusty, always good to see you in here as well. All the things just moving and shaking. Badger Dan, it's always Jermaine's fault. Salutes to you. Mark White, salutes to you as well. I thought it was a good draft. And again, how about them Jets? Salutes and thank you for the donation to the platform. It's always greatly appreciated. So salutes to everybody. Listen, be safe. Okay, folks, be safe. There's a lot of crazy things going on in this world. I don't know why it's happening, but it's happening. Be safe. Sit down with your friends and family, okay, and enjoy yourselves. Make some good food, watch some TV, watch the draft, and make some memories. Make the memories that last, okay? Make the memories with the people that you love the most, because you never know what can happen. You never know. All right? It's always something that's important in my life. I display to people. I hope it's important to you and yours. All right? So I'm going to get on out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Just having a blast. And we'll be watching draft again. All right? So you folks have a good one. Peace.